All those niggas look like birds. Kenny.
When it was on World Star Hip Hop, the comments were great.
Yeah. Pops up once. I was just surprised someone tweeted me it was on the front page of Reddit.
Oh, God, it went everywhere again this weekend.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Mikey and Baltimore. Mike.
Hey, fellas. This one will scare the shit out of you. I had a buddy who learned how to be a lucid dreamer.
Hold on. Sorry. Go ahead.
My friend learned how to be a lucid dreamer as a kid because he had nightmares that kept him up every night, so the sleep specialist taught him how to do it. So like a moron, I tried to do it myself just based on what he learned. And the problem I had, though, is I would feel like I was wide awake, like my eyes are open, I'm looking in my bedroom, yet I couldn't move for minutes.
Yeah, I have that,
I've
too.
heard people that have had that.
I've had that many, many times over the years. Hundreds of times, maybe thousands.
Yeah, you try to scream, you try to move, you just can't do it. It feels like an hour, but it's probably like 2 minutes. But,
it's that REM sleep thing, I think. Sorry, but I think that's the way your body protects you from hurting yourself in your dreams.
Crazy.
Like, you can't move because that way you don't injure yourself while you're dreaming.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I'm punching out. Great show.
Yeah, but that has happened to you, Jimmy?
I can't tell you how many times I've woken up and felt like I know I'm like, it's like a weird, like,
whoa.
That's what it feels like my whole body is buzzing, silently like buzzing, and I can't move and I can't do anything.
Jeez.
And I'm trapped. And it's a very real feeling moment. Like, if I think of myself falling out of a plane, I'll feel the wind. It'll be an extremely lucid moment, but then I come out of it.
Wow.
That's just waking up, I think.
Oh, man. Nothing beats that falling in a dream feeling. What? You get all fucked up. What is that? Holy shit. Like, I've been you're driving a car, and you're going really much too fast for the road, and then you fly off a cliff. And that feeling you get when you're just like, oh, shit, I'm fucking falling.
Right.
Then you got to wake up before you hit or you die.
Or you're really dead.
I don't know. That's bullshit, by the way.
Steve the therapist is back.
Oh.
Better than ever.
Back.
Jimmy's absolutely right. When you enter a certain level of sleep and you're dreaming, your brain releases a chemical that, in effect, paralyzes you, obviously, except for your breathing, so you don't act out your dreams. That's why in many of your dreams you feel like you can't run, you can't fight back, you can't chase after the bad guy, that type of thing.
What chemical does it release? I wonder if that's tied into central sleep apnea.
I don't know the name of the chemical offhand.
Oh.
Wow. So we're all paralyzed at some time during our sleep?
Except for essential functions, yes.
Wow.
Like that.
That's a little weird.
Well, how come if you wake up, then you can move?
Yeah. It's that instant that it goes away?
It depends on the stage of sleep that you wake up in. I think everybody could probably remember waking up and it taking a second or two before they're able to move. The anecdote...
Then how are we hitting our alarm clocks?
Yeah.
Well,
if you got this paralysis, your alarm goes off, everyone hits it, hits that snooze quickly.
Yeah.
Well, it's the level of sleep you're waking up in.
But
But what if you're waking up in the middle of fucking this chemical
with
thing?
all the people that set alarm clocks, you got to think a percentage of those people would not be able to hit their snooze alarm because they're still they still have that paralysis.
Comment?
Well, it's there's also the question of how long is the alarm
You've
clock
been served
before they wake up.
Oh, come on.
I won an award for fastest alarm shutter offer.
Ooh. Where is it? Hanging up on the wall?
Yes, it's just an alarm clock with a hand on it. Made of solid gold.
That would rule.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, I'm thinking...
You're with me on this one,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of people going, fuck, I can't hit that snooze alarm.
What? Oh, wears off instantly?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't buy that.
I think that's some kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I say nerds.
And then how come you can't roll over? You know, you roll over in your sleep. You fucking...
How about we get Dr. Steve
grab
on the phone?
pillow and fucking give it a
Bite
little...
it.
Bite it.
Let's do a little Dr. Steve after the break.
You know what? Dr. Steve knows everything. You're right.
All right. And video of the Fart King. I don't know what that means.
What video of me?
Yes.
Tom in Tucson, stay through the break if you can. We'll talk to you.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. Sirius XM and the Foxhole present The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall.
Spider-Man. Yeah, I know. Costume gives it away, huh, Max?
Jamie Foxx sits down with the cast of The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Andrew Garfield. I'm Spider-Man. Emma Stone. Peter! And director Mark Webb. With an audience of Sirius XM subscribers. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall. With replays throughout the weekend.
Here on the Foxhole, Sirius XM, Channel 96.
And on the Sirius XM app.
Over the last 20 years, the funniest, wittiest, truest, silliest, most disgusting, and angriest moments in broadcasting have come from one place. The Opie and Anthony Show. Have Opie and Anthony changed your life, given you laughs, made you vomit? Call us now with your Opie and Anthony memories. It's the O&A 20th Anniversary Hotline. 866-385-4631. 866-385-4631.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has two solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's the meatball lover's meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
Attention radio listeners, are you getting amazing results from your store-bought omega-3?
Since taking Omax 3, mental fuzziness is gone. I'm on top of things.
My bad cholesterol had gone down and my triglycerides had gone down.
Being 53, sometimes it's pretty uncomfortable getting up and getting out of bed. With the Omax 3, I'm jumping out of bed and the joints feel great.
We want your Omax story next, so we're sending you a free supply. Developed by Ivy League doctors affiliated with Yale University, Omax 3 is clinically tested to help improve cholesterol and reduce triglycerides by 30% in just 30 days, while fighting joint pain better than your store brand. You can also feel improvements in your mood and memory with your first free supply. Omax 3's pharmaceutical-grade omega-3s come individually blister-packed, so it absorbs better and gives you faster results with no fish burps. Feel results in just days, guaranteed. Get your free supply today for just the cost of shipping. Call 1-800-673-0391. That's 1-800-673-0391. 800-673-0391.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch brake. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
This is John Greenhut, and I know that a New Year's resolution to lose weight is a tough one to keep. So let me give you the simplest way to look younger. Whiten your teeth in 5 minutes with Power Swabs. Power Swabs gives you 2 shades wider teeth in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. Call for your risk-free supply. 1-800-280-4639. That's 1-800-280-4639. 1-800-280-4639.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
How you feeling now? He's one of the most recognizable names in reggae, a Grammy-winning musician, and a Sirius XM host.
Hey, this is Ziggy Marley, host of Ziggy Marley's Legends of Reggae.
Ziggy Marley has a new album, Fly Rasta. Fly Rasta! And we are celebrating with an exclusive concert. Tomorrow Ziggy Marley in concert tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, on the Giant, Channel 42, and on the Sirius XM app.
Ford technicians really know tires. After all, they sell one every 4 seconds.
Have your tires inspected during the big tire event going on at your Ford dealer. You'll even get up to $120 in mail-in rebates on select tires when you use the Ford Service credit card. Subject to credit approval. Rebate by prepaid debit card. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined with Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See your participating Ford dealer for details through 5/31/14.
Have you ever wondered why some of the highest quality, most durable products are made in the USA? I believe it's because they're actually made by people with standards. The American worker. My name is David McNeil, and I own WeatherTech. We make floor liners and other accessories right here in the U.S., using American materials and American machinery operated by American workers. If you're in the market for new floor liners for your vehicle, check out our custom laser-measured floor liners at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-234-1600. 844-234-1600. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1600.
Hello, boys. What plans do you have this weekend? How about this evening? Are you hoping for a little excitement? Get over to whatsyourprice.com. Don't leave your dating life to chance. What's Your Price gives you the advantage. Whatsyourprice.com is distinct and has a ratio of 6 gorgeous and exciting women for every man. With thousands of beautiful ladies at What's Your Price, you'll feel like Tiger Woods hitting a hole in one. Instead of waiting and waiting. What's Your Price is the dating shortcut with guaranteed first dates. So you'll go out sooner rather than later with hot, sexy girls like me. Meow. One word of caution. Dating women like me on whatsyourprice.com can be addicting. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join and is so easy. Stop waiting and start dating. Go to whatsyourprice.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Meow.
When it comes to getting the legal help you need, LegalZoom provides a great solution that works with your busy schedule. If you're starting a business, forming an LLC, or getting a trademark, will, or living trust, LegalZoom will provide the personal attention you need and help you take care of all the details. Call or visit LegalZoom.com today. And don't forget to enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout for a special discount. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help services, but it's not a law firm.
After 20 years, you would want a break too. But the guys are back now, in charge. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Oh yeah, we're back.
Yeah.
Better than ever. You guys like the new rugs?
Huh?
You didn't notice the rugs? Oh, you went the other way. You gotta go that way. Brand new blue rugs.
Oh, yeah?
That are coming up, by the way. It keeps there's like a bunch of bubble areas.
Oh,
someone's
shit.
gonna fall and crack their face on one of those windows.
Oh, wow, that would be amazing. Oh, no.
What?
Leonardo DiCaprio at Coachella. First of all, that Coachella looks like the worst fucking place to be. Oh, my God. I know I'm way out of the demo.
If Opie's Nana, then Grandpa is complaining about the kids' music
way out of the demo.
Yeah, who's at Coachella this year? Who
Liddell Twittered pictures.
I saw the lineup and was like, what the fuck? I know Fatboy Slim. That was about it.
Jared Leto was talking at the MTV Movie Awards last night about wanting to head back to Coachella.
Yeah, I saw that little segment.
How were the awards? Were they good?
No. I mean, even I'm out of the demo at this point.
Outkast, Muse, Arcade Fire. Okay.
I mean, Outkast was the big one.
All right.
Okay. Because, you know, Muse, Arcade Fire, Queen of the Stone Age, Skrillex, Pharrell, Lord, Foster the People, MGMT.
Wait, Pet Shop Boys.
Pet Shop Boys, Kid Cudi.
Western Town, those guys?
Nas.
Eastern, Western.
I think so.
Right? MGMT, nice.
Beck.
Whatever happened to MGMT?
Motorhead.
Calvin Harris.
Answer my question.
I think that
they fade away a little bit.
Yeah, I think EDM kind of took off and kind of left MGMT behind. A lot of letters.
Wait, Motorhead was at Coachella?
Where do you see that? Oh yeah, yep. Lana Del Rey. A lot of good bands.
Well, that
why are the
seems
band
pretty
names
good.
getting smaller and smaller?
They're less important.
Maybe I was looking at the other stages. Because, man, it just looked like a fucking collection of shit.
Well, you got Beck.
Bunch of stupid hipsters.
You like the Beck, right?
Yeah, to a point.
You ever hear that Loser song?
I heard that one.
Yeah.
What are you implying?
It's a big song.
Is that You're a Loser, man? Is that the one?
Yeah.
You know what I heard over the weekend? Tom Petty, You're Jamming Me.
Right.
And it's like, what did Joe Piscopo ever do to deserve to be in that song? Take back Joe Piscopo! It's like, maybe he was a fucking a psychic.
I don't know. It's a very good question.
Yeah, what the fuck did Joe Piscopo ever do to
We got to
deserve
ask Joe
that?
Piscopo about that song next
About
time
that
he
song.
comes in here.
Yeah, I remember, guys. Yes, he did that, but it's cool. He's a great guy.
Roland, get Joe Piscopo on the phone.
No!
Let's do it today.
Yeah, I want to find out.
Yeah, we haven't talked to Joe in a
No,
while.
he put that in the song, and it was at the same time me and Eddie. It was like Eddie was in the song too. So yeah. Oh God,
That's a fucking good
That's
Piscopo.
really
man.
good Piscopo.
Oh, I love Joe Piscopo.
That's very good.
Take back Joe Piscopo. Take back Eddie Murphy. Give them all some place to go.
Oh, Eddie Murphy's in that song
You're
too?
jamming. Yeah.
Wait, is it over at Coachella or is it still happening?
No, it's just this weekend.
It's coming?
No, it's already
Then
over
they-
now.
Then they do it again.
Dunsky.
When they do it again,
They
when?
do it twice now.
They do it twice. So next weekend it's again.
Did Motorhead play or no?
Yes, Motorhead played last night.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. Okay.
But they're going to play again.
Yeah,
next
it's
week.
the exact same lineup.
Same lineup.
Twice?
Next
Yeah.
week.
Oh, that's cool.
Because it sells out so fast, why not do it?
So they all have to go back there?
That's right.
Where is it?
It's in California.
It's in the desert.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, man. People know why Piscopo's in that song.
Oh.
Let's say hi to Gil, it looks like, in Atlanta.
No, it's Bill, but anyways.
Gee,
Oh, Gil.
Look how it's spelled.
I know.
All right.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Petty said that he opened up a Washington Post style section, and on the cover of that, on the front page of that, was Piscopo, Murphy, and somebody else, and that's why he needed some names to put in that song, and that was all first thing he saw. And then Eddie Murphy had a big shit fit about it and said that he was pissed off at Petty for using his name.
Was he bashing them or no?
Well, it kind of
No.
was. Well, he's naming a bunch of stuff in the song that like is like bullshit, kind
Right.
of pop culture crap, and so saying Piscopo and Eddie Murphy, I could see that pissing him off.
Who does he think he is?
Yeah, what
Yeah,
the fuck was
Eddie
he?
Murphy was at some press conference, and they asked him about that, and his response was, "I don't give a shit what Petty says. I don't listen to his music because I'm black."
I think he called him something too, like some bucktooth fucking hillbilly or some shit.
Well, let's hear that part of the song.
Right? Where is You're Jamming Me?
You're jamming me.
All right, guys, punching out. Thanks.
Thank you.
Remember this?
Vanessa Redgrave and Joe Piscopo.
Oh, take him back?
Place to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's just...
You're jamming me. I don't know what that meant. I mean, like, you're bullshitting me, you're fucking with me.
Little known fact.
Yeah.
Without Tom Petty,
yeah,
there wouldn't be Jay-Z.
What?
That is a fact, my
How
friend.
so?
Nice to know.
Yep. I'm not going to explain it to you.
That is true.
Nick in Syracuse. Nick.
What? Huh?
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, Nick? What do you got? Yep. Hey. Nick?
Jimmy was talking about the sleep paralysis.
Yeah.
This guy on Art Bell's show for like however long he was on Sirius, this one guy, Dr. Albert Taylor, came on and talked about how like that happened to him all the time, and he was able to, apparently he could be full of shit, but he said that he used that state to like have out-of-body experiences and shit, and he like went out and did an experiment, like he went to one place and looked at
Sound like a gum?
and, yeah, exactly like that. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently, like he said, it's possible and shit. Like you could. He ended up. He was afraid of it at first, then he like used it to do all kinds of crazy shit with it, and go to different dimensions and all that. So I was wondering if Jimmy ever did that, or if he ever was planning on doing that.
No, and neither did he. You know, it's just you feel like you can rise out of your body, though. I understand why someone would say it feels like that. But it's, no, you don't have out-of-body experience.
I swear to you, when I was younger, living with my parents, early teens maybe, I swear I have I felt like I left my body.
Ooh.
And walked into the bathroom.
Were you comfortably numb? Is that it? There is no pain. No?
No, but I have a memory that I feel like that absolutely happened.
Huh.
But I don't know how to explain it. Was I just dreaming?
Could have been a dream.
I felt like I went to the bathroom, but not with my body. How do you explain that?
Did you piss yourself?
You're just dreaming.
Yeah, maybe you're just dreaming.
Just a dream.
Yeah.
Especially when you're a kid, you don't even get the fucking what the dream is, so you think it's real. I don't know.
Sure you do. You was just dreaming. I remember that, Gregorio. You thought I went to the bathroom. I was like, no, you're just not used to that pressure in your hiney.
Oh, man.
That was my finger.
He doesn't even try to be subtle.
I know.
No, I was helping him. I was taking his temperature.
Oh, okay.
He had a fever.
As long as you're helping.
Your head was warm.
Yeah.
So I wet my finger and I put it in your bottom. I said, let me see how warm you are there, Gregorio.
Oh.
Your little feet was kicking in your PJs like you was swimming.
It's horrible.
This isn't fun anymore.
Yeah. Quick question. When you took that out-of-body shit, like, were you able to smell it? Like you guys were talking about smelling a dream?
I don't even remember if I took a leak or any of that stuff. I just have this memory from when I was a child that I've kept with me for many, many years, where I truly felt like I left my body and for whatever reason walked into the bathroom. And I'm sure it was probably, just a dream or whatever, but to my...
There's no way to know. I mean, it could be true, though.
Who knows? And I always thought to myself over the years, wow, I really would like to do that again. It was cool.
I remember one dream that I had when I was fucking like 5 years old. And it was when Casper the Friendly Ghost took a shit. I was hanging out with Casper the Friendly Ghost, and he took a shit on the sidewalk. And I was like, Casper went to the bathroom.
And you remember this from being 5?
I remember
Wow.
it was like, it's definitely the first dream I ever remember having. And I remembered it for so long because I thought it was the funniest thing. As I got older, I kind of remembered it.
And
I was like,
that with
I
you all
remember
these
like
years.
Casper taking a shit. Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Well, did Casper have a bunch of friends that looked like him and they were on horseback?
Let's go to Mark on Long Island. Thank you for that other call there. Marky!
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, man.
I'm in the claim.
Yeah, in college, I used to take Adderall, and that shit would cause a lot of sleep paralysis, and I would take it to study. And I would see myself from across the room when I would take naps in the study hall. It was weird.
Yeah, you're probably just thinking you saw yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Punching out.
Dreams will weird you out.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Strange. I think a lot of people, when they have these spiritual awakenings and after death experiences, but then they come back, I think that's all some kind of a dream state thing. Once you start crossing wires in your head, you could, it can make you believe anything. You could see things, hear things, smell things. You're in certain places where you're not. confuse your memory of things with the actual reality of where you are now. It could fucking short circuit all kinds of shit up there when you got stress going on.
Just made up of a lot of goo and some electric currents.
We're a goopy machine.
Yeah.
It's a goo machine. Instead of metal and wires and everything, it's all goopy stuff, but it works the same way.
Bishop in Chicago.
Bishop!
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
I've had the sleep paralysis probably 5 or 6 times in my life. It's the weirdest thing. You just wake up. You cannot move your eyes. You can't control your breathing. You can't scream. You can't move.
Right.
And then what happens to me is I just basically get in such a panic, I pass back out.
Whoa.
And then wake up covered in sweat. And
You
then
pass out?
Yeah, it's just like such a panic feeling. Then it just all goes black, and then you wake back up. And every time it's happened, I've been just covered in sweat, and it's not a fun thing.
Wow.
Yeah, that is really strange. We're getting no answers to any of this stuff, by the way.
because there really
where's
aren't
Where's
any.
our experts?
There's a lot of theories as far as dreams go. And,
I understand that
and
when
the
I was a kid, it was probably just a dream, but I remember it being that
Yeah.
I really, truly felt I left my body and walked into the bathroom.
That's fucked up.
So just explain that. You can't just say, "Well, it's a dream," but why is it a dream to the point where you really believe you actually did that?
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to figure out. I never forgot that one. It's one of the only things I really truly remember as far as dreams and things like that go.
I had a fever as a kid, and I remember being a little delirious and thinking that I was doing certain things, walking around when I wasn't.
Did your hands swell up like 2 balloons?
Yes.
You want to learn how to control your dreams?
Song. Sure.
Dave in Pennsylvania. Dave.
Hi, big fan, guys.
Hey,
local college here was in the newspaper, I don't know, a year or 2 ago. They developed these special glasses.
Penn State.
They developed these glasses with like a light in them, and they claim that like when you were in REM sleep, like if you were dreaming you were in a field, like the sky would like blink, like it would be that light. And they said with training you could participate in your dreams.
Yeah.
I don't know. Could be all bullshit, but
No, I think you can, because there are certain times you get you realize you're dreaming, and then you can do things. But you're right at the brink of waking up, which is the bad part. And I think that's the only reason you can control them, is because you're so close to waking up. Because every time I do get into a point where I'm controlling a dream, or I know I'm dreaming, so I start doing other things like flying around or something like that, then I wake up.
You just got to stay cool.
Stay cool.
I always blow it. I'm like, whoa, I'm
so
dreaming,
excited,
and this
right?
girl's naked over here. The next thing you know, it's like butterflies in a fucking field somewhere.
Oh, it's terrible.
I panic. So what do? You just stay cool. You're like, okay, I'm dreaming.
Cool. Oh, I'm dreaming.
All right, I'm dreaming. That girl over there is naked. Now what do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Walking over there, and she turns into a dog.
Yeah, good.
Now
you got to stay cool, right?
Yeah.
Do you tiptoe over to her?
I think so. You edge your way over real slowly. Hello.
Hello, baby. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's move on, because these phone calls are all the same shit.
They never,
oh, no, I didn't mean you. I thought you were gone. Sorry, Dave.
They're all shit. That'll hold the little fuckers for a while.
He's right there. I got a good out-of-body experience story. It's better than these retards on the phone. All right. We got to take this one. Another Dan the Man. Dan!
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I took, back in the 90s, I took like 2 big fat tabs of ecstasy and a huge line of K, and I was floating out of body for about 5 minutes until I came back down, and I was sitting on a couch, and I don't know, it's the craziest thing ever. So I don't know. Out-of-body experiences are definitely a real thing.
You know, you prefaced your call with, I got a good out-of-body experience story. It's better than these retards on the phone.
Yeah.
And your story is to the point of, I don't know.
I got a little nervous. Okay.
Oh, you got a little nervous.
Fair enough.
I'm still fucked up from last night.
You got a lot of nervous.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
That was nothing.
But that's drug-induced.
Later, guys.
All sorts of things could happen when you're on drugs, right?
Yeah, that's not just a dream, you silly.
Right. All right.
Dummies.
Can we see the Wheel of Fortune guy?
Yeah, that guy. Talk about a nightmare.
No kidding.
Like that tie in there?
I liked it.
This guy
I liked it a lot.
is an idiot.
Just giving you another opportunity.
Let's spin, Pat.
All right.
Wow. Hits the million.
L.
Yeah, 4 L's. Pick that up, turn it over, lay it down right over that.
He has $1 million thing.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And he's got all the letters. So he has all the letters. It's right there. All he's got to do is read it.
Yeah, you just got to solve.
It's mythological hero Achilles.
Right. Yeah, there's no letters covered.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, yeah.
Mythological hero Achilles.
How much would he have won?
I don't know. He doesn't get the $1 million, but he gets the shot at $1 million, which you know.
Achilles.
Wait, can you go back?
What a stupid man.
You're a stupid man.
His
Achilles
face
heel.
when the woman next to him solves it and he's just standing there. His face is he is so lost. Oh, I love it.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, yeah.
Mythological hero Achilles.
Can't accept that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll solve.
Yeah.
Mythological hero Achilles.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, boy. Well,
His face.
boy, when it comes to names,
He's just lost.
And, even though the letters are up there,
They're just ignoring them too. It's great.
Which is what you did. You have to say it.
And she won $1,000. She had no money.
Right. She had nothing.
Because she didn't get to spin it all because he kept spinning and picking all the letters.
What a dope.
Do you think they're going to make fun of him back at Indiana?
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't the only...
No, that wasn't his only faux pas.
Oh, no.
There's another.
Oh, yeah.
And you said it. You get $1,000, which is a house minimum, so you have $1,000. But we'll just...
They gave her the house minimum.
The house minimum.
She hadn't spun at all.
Oh.
She's like, I guess I'll solve and just read the
he
big
took up the whole
board.
game and then just can't answer it.
Oh,
Achilles.
Achilles.
What a dummy.
W.
There's a W. Pick up that half car.
He's getting all the fucking good spins, too.
He got half a car, and then he spins and gets the other half.
There's an L. Pick it up. You got
Solve it and get a car.
Wow.
Solve it, get a car. Same guy.
And he's going to make up.
Guy.
He's going to make up for where he flubbed, and
That's
it's going to be
right.
a happy ending.
That's it.
And look at the smile on his face.
He's got it this time.
Wait, hold on. Pause real quick. I want to see what the letters are that's left. I can't see what's left.
It'll show you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's still going.
B.
Can I solve?
Yeah.
The world's fastest blank A blank. And he said C?
He said C.
Yeah.
But the clue is person.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's definitely not.
Maybe he thought it was the world's fastest CAD.
So it says
It says the world's fastest, and we're looking for a person.
Yeah.
blank A blank. So
It's man without the M and the N.
Yeah, of course.
he thought it was car, but the clue is person.
Person.
The world's fastest cow. Maybe it was a Ripken reference, he thought.
And yeah, maybe.
And so then it's going to go back to the girl again.
And it couldn't be car because there's already an R on the board.
Right,
in world. So he really fucked this
He
up.
stinks at
He's
this.
terrible.
Yeah.
The world's fastest man.
Yeah, that's it.
And again, the same face.
How
He's got
funny
the
would it be if he
same
just
face.
right hooked her?
Yeah, just punches her in the face.
And she had nothing on the board again. She just gets her
Again.
minimum $1,000.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he screwed up again.
Again.
In the game. Yeah, he screwed up a third time. And this is all one show.
Right.
Let's solve.
Okay, Jim. He's going to solve this.
Hold on. On the spot decision.
Ah, very good.
On the spot dice spin.
Dice spin?
Is he doing this on
I'm
purpose?
spinning around and around.
On the dumbest
spot.
man alive.
Dice spin.
What's so great is he might be the greatest wheel spinner that the show's ever had.
Right.
But the dumbest man.
Dice spin. You don't even spin dice. You roll dice.
On the spot?
On the spot.
On the spot dice spin.
Oh, no.
God.
On the spot dice spin.
The blonde looked at him. You see how the blonde girl looked at him? Her head whips around. She goes, like, you got to be shitting me.
Not again.
And then the brunette's like, how come I have to be on this side of the retard?
Yes.
Oh, my. And his excitement is the best.
Oh, he's so psyched to get the winning answer.
He's like, finally. All right, I missed out on the $1 million. I missed out on the car. But I'm going to get my $7,500 for this on the spot dice spin.
Oh, God. Play it out.
Shelby?
On the spot decision.
Yeah, that's it.
He looks again. He did it again. Is he doing that on purpose?
Why would he?
I don't know.
To be in a viral video.
But he would why would he give up $1 million in a car and then $7,500?
A chance at a car. I mean, a chance at $1 million. He would have definitely got the car, right?
Yeah, because he got the two halves of the car.
He definitely had the car.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
And it's not like he's making any money off the viral video. It's just people who watched it on TV. And
right.
That's true.
Oh, he just looks like a moron.
He does look stupid. He really does look stupid.
Hey, I didn't have time to prep for this dice spin, but let's do it on the spot.
On the spot.
And we got an angry guy on the line.
What?
Go ahead, angry guy.
You dumb, fucking uneducated cunts. Look up this shit before you just play it on YouTube. Do some show prep.
Uh-huh.
He's an Ethiopian man. English is his second language. He's not the best at figuring out all the letters and all the words.
Then don't play the fucking game.
He got into the University of Indiana.
Yeah.
Right.
He's on Wheel of Fortune.
He's at a fine university.
University of Indiana. You can be born somewhere else. Sam, you're born in fucking England, you dumb
Maybe
fuck.
maybe he's hungry then.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just hungry and he couldn't pronounce it, being Ethiopian and all.
I just think it's hilarious.
That's fair. No, that's fair. I take it back. Thank you, guys.
All right, he's a dope. The guy's a dope.
Yeah, he's a moron.
He's an idiot.
This guy also had a trip to London and blew that? Why isn't that part of the video?
I don't know.
Oh, let me go to Greg. Greg.
Hello, Greg. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, no, right before he landed on $1 million, he landed on a trip to London. He blew a trip to London.
I guess he's
and
not going on
that.
that.
$1 million.
What a fucking fool.
How did he blow the trip to London?
Maybe he had in the first spin, maybe he had the $1 million and the trip to London.
And the trip to London.
Both on the board.
Oh, okay, I got
Yeah,
you.
on HLS, yeah.
And then the chick just got $1,000 for it.
Look at her look of surprise and shock.
That the man is this dumb.
Right.
His stupidity astounds her, as it should.
There's never been such fortunate placement for a game show contestant as that chick next to that guy.
Right. Let's go to Dave in Iowa. Dave.
Hey, Dave.
That's a great video, by the way.
Yeah.
Doing very well. We'll put it on our Facebook page in case you haven't seen it. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, you've been talking about all this dream stuff. My 4-year-old keeps telling me he sees my dad at night. He died a few years ago, but he was like only 3 months old when he only met him for the first time.
Is he Haley Joel Osment?
Yeah, no, we've done this break before. I'm sure the parents are going to start calling now. This gets really fucking creepy. Remember we read that list a while back?
Creepy things kids say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we had a whole bunch of calls from parents going, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
This is what happened to us.
Right.
I'm waiting for that day in my house. So far, we're good. So far, we're good.
A 2-year-old, we moved in a new house, and my 2-year-old he's just now learned how to wave. And the other night he was waving at somebody in the house, and I just chalked it up as being 2 years old, but a little weird. Yeah.
Yay. We was waving at each other. Hi.
You hear about the little kid came out of his bedroom, looked out the window, and said, "Where are all the chickens?" Very scary. Very scary.
Nice.
I wish that guy would call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Let's look at the Minnesota video as well. This is our video segment. Because that one's really good, too. And I'm going to clear the lines because I'm sure the parents will be calling with their creepy shit now. Apparently, when he lost $1 million, the girl next to him laughed. Of course she would laugh.
Yeah.
On Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, terrific news for her.
Yeah.
She gets $1,000.
Yeah, she gets a fat G.
Score.
All right, what do we got going on in Minneapolis?
Yeah, well,
the party's over. What's this clip about?
Basically, the hockey team for this college in Minnesota lost the NCAA championship.
Right.
And so they decided to get drunk and riot the way white people do.
Okay.
Which means just be generally uproarious.
Right.
And then when an Asian news anchor tries to do his report.
Oh, boy.
Just completely harass him like no one's been harassed before.
Oh, no.
But why would he be annoyed at this?
Because they keep, shoving him and stuff.
But he went into a tough assignment. What do you expect from these people?
Right. They say, what's your fucking problem, man?
I also like that the news anchors at the desk, like, he keeps saying, if you listen, he'll keep saying, I got to send it back to you, and they keep going back to him.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I'm loving that he's out there.
Yes.
Have you seen this?
No.
Oh, it's great.
They're normal service revolvers that they use in crowd situations like this. Let's go back to Jonathan. It looks like he's got something there that he wants to tell us about. Jonathan, go ahead.
Tim, we're hearing shots right now. I don't think they're guns. I think that it sounds like pellet guns right now. A lot of people moving running down the street. We saw another group of students running down this way.
And they keep reaching for his arms and stuff.
What was the guy saying? Did he say fucking something?
Yeah, if you listen, they're just cursing the whole time.
This is great. They just wander into the camera and stare into the lens.
This should happen every day. We're bringing back our assault on the media finally, right? Just don't fucking touch anybody.
We got to get the Hawk doing a few more of those.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, he was so good.
Show people how it's done.
Yeah, just show them how it's done.
Woo, cronuts!
And then runs out of steam and he has tiny fists.
His little dumb arms like a midget, and he walks off camera ashamed. Meanwhile, there's an 11-minute live shot happening somewhere else. And he's texting through it.
Oh.
What a clod.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Absolutely. Day late, dollar short.
Yes.
All right, listen to the listen to the people.
Yeah.
Tell us about. Jonathan, go ahead.
Tim, we're hearing shots right now. I don't think they're guns. I think that it sounds like pellet guns right now. A lot of people running down the street. We saw another group of students run down this way. We're not sure. Get off me! Tim, I got to send it back to you live. A lot of people here drunk right now running down the street. This is
and that's the news reporter going, get off me!
He goes, we fucking won! Get off me!
We're not sure. Get off me! Tim, I got to send it back to you live. A lot of people here drunk right now running down the street. This is a chaotic scene. I got to send it back to you, the studio.
Yeah, no worries, Jonathan.
No worries.
We're going to take you back up to Skyfox now as you see two squad cars heading west down 4th. All of you went to the U. Know that is a very...
They're going to go ahead and go back to John.
John's probably like, okay, I got it back. Come back to me.
Right. And look at these kids already.
They're waiting.
All revved up.
To pounce.
They're not, you can tell that they're leaving him alone, and then the minute he starts talking, they all just go over to him.
Popular place. He's there live right now. Jonathan, set the scene for us. You got officers walking past you.
Tim, look at the riot police right now. They are moving on 13th Avenue, trying to get students out of the streets. Again, after the game, the students inside the bar seem to be leaving in an orderly fashion, but then we started to see people running, shots fired.
The guy's flicking his tongue like he's licking.
Police out here in full force, coming out in teams, building walls right now. Tim, I got to send it back to you.
You see they're all grabbing him by the shoulder and jumping up and down.
They're jumping up and down with their hands on the guy's shoulders.
Just being annoying. He's there fucking all cranky.
He is so annoyed right now.
The one guy's mimicking eating pussy.
Yeah. Flicking his tongue.
And then not only are they behind him, but they're jumping in front of him.
Yeah. This is the worst thing that's happened to this man.
That's great.
Every time we turn the camera on, we've just got a lot of idiots getting in our way. So if we have anything new, we'll get it back to you.
What did he say?
Something about pussy.
It was something about pussy.
And you miss it as the clip goes on. That one guy is still just pretending to eat pussy.
He's doing the tongue between his fingers, pussy lick.
And the reporters just spend the whole time pushing.
He's in a fucking riot.
Did you hear him call them idiots?
Yeah.
Every time these idiots keep
idiots.
Yeah.
And then someone said pussy. I want to hear.
Every time we turn the camera on, we've just got a lot of idiots getting in our way. So if we have anything new, we'll get it back to you.
Fuck her right in the pussy. He says fuck her right in the pussy.
One more time so I can hear that. No way.
Holy shit, yes.
Idiots getting in our way. So if we have anything new, we'll get it back to you.
No doubt about it.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Absolutely.
He felt compelled to yell.
Fuck her right in her pussy.
Helpful advice.
Oh, that's great.
Wow.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, my God.
What a bunch of drunks. I
Bravo.
love it.
Those are two great videos today. And now someone's saying the Wheel of Fortune guy ended up winning in the end. He won something.
He's a fucking idiot. I saw the video clip.
He is an idiot, but
He's
he did
a fucking
win.
idiot. He lost 2 trips. The guy in Wheel of Fortune actually lost 2 trips.
He was the greatest spinner.
Why is it getting worse and worse? Steve, Chicago.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
He actually, that was the second trip he lost because that was a prize puzzle where the world's fastest man was actually from is where he was going to on the prize puzzle. So that would have been the second trip of that round alone that he lost.
Ah, okay.
He fucked up.
Yeah,
suffice to say.
Yes, it was horrible.
Thank you,
even
sir.
If he was from wherever the other guy said, that's still no excuse when he's going to
Of course.
Ethiopia.
Oh, look at this.
He's just a fucking idiot.
Evolution.
Oh, wow.
No. Bob Saget.
Wait.
It says evolution of Bob Saget, family man to filthy comedian.
What do you call yourselves? The aristocrats. After a family has done something you don't want to do out of desperation to make it in show business.
For years.
And
But it's not right. Family man to filthy comedian. He was filthy comedian that went into
family man and
that family man thing in the sitcoms.
They're making him do the aristocrats joke again.
No, it's
together. Let's let them run this in theaters. I didn't know it was going to be in theaters. I had a daughter going. My oldest daughter, who is in this book, and she's been in my book signings, and she's beautiful. And she said, "I'm going into the theater now, Dad, to watch the Aristocrats." I remember it was a nightmare. I said, "No, don't go. Love you. It's full. Bye." And so it was an interesting time where people went, he's got a foul mouth, but I've been doing stand-up since I was 17, trying to get a job, and I was always probably not as blue as I was after that defining moment. I was also on Entourage at the same time. So there's these two.
Oh, people, see, they don't know. Got to get the word out that he's not the guy from that TV show there. He's a dirty guy.
People now know that.
I know.
Mainstream media, I guess they don't. Let's say hi to Dave in Minnesota. He wants to add a little more to that video we just played here of the TV reporter getting just harassed. Dave.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, you got to look like halfway through the video. You'll see one guy walking past the reporter, fucking with him. And then there's a line of cops that just come out of nowhere, and he spots him, and he's like a deer in headlights, and he just bolts it the other direction.
Oh, really?
Well, we did see when the cops showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they weren't really fucking with him as much.
Smiling.
Oh, it's great. I love those. I love all of those.
Yeah, fucking videos are great when the reporters lose it.
That riot was just a bunch of drunk kids, but the news made it seem like it was some crazy, dangerous, life-threatening situation. Mike in Minneapolis. Yeah, it seemed like it was all right.
In a lot of those cities, the cops have like all the riot gear and all the fun stuff, but they never get to use it.
Yeah, they want to
really
break it in a little bit.
So if there's like a gathering of people committing shenanigans, you got to put on the helmet and get the fucking clubs out and the shields and start racking a few heads.
Breaking in your new glove.
That's it. Right. Breaking in the new glove.
For spring.
And it gives you a few fun stories to tell in the locker room, things like that.
Let's go to Sandra in Cincinnati.
Hi.
Whose birthday is it today?
Oh.
What?
Oh, boy.
Cincinnati. Big star coming out of Cincinnati.
Marge Schott.
Marge Schott's birthday. Nope.
I don't give a shit about baseball.
Pete Rose, 73.
Pete Rose, come on.
Pete Rose is 73 today. What do you got there, Sandra?
Well, when my grandma died about a year ago, about a week after she died, my daughter was playing on my phone, and she said that she was talking to Grandma, and that she said that she loved her and wasn't sick anymore because she had cancer.
Oh.
And I just was like, whatever. It's probably just she's repeating what we told her.
Uh-huh.
Well, about a week later, we had dinner with my other family and my niece, who's about the same age as my daughter. She was like, yeah, I talked to Grandma on the phone the other day, and she said that she wasn't sick anymore and that she loved us. And I was just like, holy shit. That's
well, Grandma got a new repertoire.
Exactly.
Telling the kids all the same shit.
Grandma's a bore.
Right.
A redundant bore.
That's the Twilight Zone. I remember that one. That was the one with, it was the kid Billy Mooney there from Lost in Space.
Wow.
His grandmother died, and he kept getting phone calls from her. And the grandmother was trying to get him to kill himself.
What?
So he would be with the grandmother.
Sure.
And the father and mother are like, what the fuck? Knock it off. So then the kid, he does it. He jumps into the fountain out back and drowns himself. And he's laying on the ground, and they're like, oh, we can't get, the EMT guys are like, oh, we can't get him back to life. And then the father gets on the phone the little toy phone, and starts going, Mom, please don't take our boy. He has such a long life. And then you hear,
my God.
And the kid comes back to life because the father was like pleading with his mother to not fucking take the kid.
That show was brilliant.
That show's great.
It holds up, too. It
does.
absolutely does.
You can still watch those, and it's just as chilling or fucking captivating to watch. I love it.
Thank you, Sandra. Thank you.
Have a good one.
We got a therapist. He's going to explain why children can speak to dead relatives. His name is Gorilla Bob, and he's calling from the Jersey Turnpike. Gorilla Bob.
Yeah, hello, boys. Yeah, I'm a therapist. I know why children can see, or babies really can see, all of those dead relatives.
Oh. Yes. We're eagerly awaiting.
Yes.
I'm not explaining it to you.
Oh, what? Why would you?
That's Opie's new bit. I'm the new bit guy. Remember with Beck? Goodbye, boys.
What the fuck?
That was like a bad edit of 6 phone calls.
But I don't understand.
I don't either. New bit guy. He's not going to tell us? Is he the guy that calls up and says, I know this, but then doesn't tell us? Is that his character
I think
now?
I said that one time.
Yeah?
As just
maybe.
Quick little...
Maybe he ran with it.
I guess. All right, Jim on Long Island. Jim.
Right here.
Oh.
What's up, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
You there?
Yeah. Yeah, we're here, waiting.
Yeah, listen, so the other day, my 2-year-old nephew, he's in the crib, and all of a sudden I hear him going, Tattletale, Castor Earl. Way to go, Uncle Paul.
Yeah, I called him on the phone.
Jesus.
Ooh, I make ghost noises.
I saw on Twitter over the weekend that the Long Island Medium was trending.
Really?
So I kind of clicked on the trend to see what that was all about. And it was all these, mostly women, I got to be honest with you, like completely losing their shit over watching the Long Island Medium.
Why? What was she doing? Talking to dead people? Which has been disproven by everybody.
But they love suing people that say just that for whatever reason.
Well, let's say what?
Who told us to be careful with that? Penn?
Oh, Penn. But you just can't call them liars.
Or
you can't
frauds.
say liar or fraud. But you could say, I don't believe that bullshit.
Yeah.
But who's still buying into that?
And you could say,
I'm sure a few of my family members. I should shut
People
up.
who are very hopeful.
I've never seen people that have definitively proven that they talk to dead people, and I've seen a lot of people who have definitively disproven. Like Penn is brilliant when it comes to that shit,
right?
And how they do it. But it's amazing.
But I mean, like, just how she gets vague information, and people are still holding out hope. It's like, why does she have vague signals coming from the beyond?
You know what the greatest thing for these people has been? The fucking internet. If you have an appointment, if someone calls you with an appointment to fucking have a reading done about your dead relative, and you just Google their name, or go deeper, fuck Google, it's a business expense at that point. You go into their records, find up their
Ancestry.com.
files, Ancestry with their death records. Yeah, exactly. Ancestry. Shit like that. You could get so much information. Anyone could seem like an amazing psychic.
Yeah, you would absolutely blow someone's mind.
Yep.
But to still believe, and when she's like, I'm thinking of the way he's kind of, I think he's trying to say, it starts with an S, and everyone just stares, so she knows, okay, it's not an S. Well, no, not an S. Wait, it's a P. Ooh. And then she sees someone like jump up a little bit.
Yeah.
And people still buy into that shit.
John Edwards shit went on his TV show. He used to make people fill out stuff.
Right.
They didn't show that part.
Go to Twitter and put in Long Island Medium as, I think that was the hashtag. You got to read some of these tweets.
Yeah.
People they lose their minds over it.
Yeah.
They're dopes. They deserve what they get. They deserve what they get.
They're dopes, right?
They're fucking dopes, and they deserve what they get.
There was only one good medium. Her name was Rhea. Yes. And I remember telling her once, well done, medium Rhea.
We heard you. I think she spelled out Long Island, by the way. We heard you. Loud and clear.
Yeah. It's really bad.
It's your face, though. You're hurting today. You're hurting.
I like to pick up a nice raw steak with both hands and slap your face as hard as I can.
Smack me across my sunburned face.
With a nice raw steak.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're tuning in, Ant's face is like beet red. It's calmed down a little bit in the
It's supposed to be
last couple hours.
like 74 today and sunny, so I'm going to be out by the pool again.
Nice.
But I'm going to put a little lotion on this time.
Or something that resembles
Yes,
so your tonsils don't get burned.
Lotion. Did you see my picture that I tweeted of Mr. Brady?
No.
From one of the episodes?
No. When did you tweet it?
Apparently, yesterday.
Oh, I saw.
Apparently, Mr. Brady in one episode was wearing an apron.
Right.
And he was cooking something. And then Jan was doing her spastic tap dancing.
Right.
And she knocked into what he was cooking, which was some batter stuff, and it hit the floor and sprayed up on him. So he's standing there in an apron looking down with this white creamy stuff all over his shirt.
And your tweet was just nice.
I just put, I put it, and I said,
foreshadowing or something?
Foreshadowing? Right. Question mark. Because he had cum on him.
Sam, read some of these. Start with that plain Jane one I see. In the red.
Down
Right
here?
there. Start with that one.
If I could meet anyone, it would be Teresa Caputo. I freaking love her. She is amazing. Hashtag Long Island Medium. I honestly think she changes lives. This person.
Well, she might. I mean, in all fairness, she might change people's lives, but it's all, in my opinion, complete bullshit.
Right.
She's not talking to any dead people.
Oh.
This person says, I get some people think hashtag Long Island Medium is fake. Regardless, the things she does for people is amazing. They need what she gives them. This person says, hashtag Long Island Medium. I love you, Teresa. I'm your #1 fan. I wish you can tell my grandma. I wish you can tell my grandma that I love her and miss her so much. Thanks. God bless you.
Well, you just did. She's got Twitter. If it's heaven, it's got to have everything, right?
Of course.
So Grandma's got Twitter. Don't worry about it.
This episode of hashtag Long Island Medium is hitting too close to home. First time I ever cried this way watching something on TV.
Ugh, God.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because they're believing what she's putting forward. How does she sleep at night, you think?
They're just dopes. People are dopes.
She probably just says, well, you know, I know it's entertainment.
Or maybe she says, I'm helping people. Because
Yeah, she probably spins in her head like, well, I know that I don't actually have these powers.
Yeah.
But in the end, I think I'm helping them get over this.
It amazes me that people don't know that these powers don't exist. It's amazing to me that there are people that believe shit like this. People are stupid. When you can tell when you watch videos that people post. Check this out, it's amazing. And you look and go, no, a plane can't land with one wing.
Here we go. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, RC. RC in Indiana.
RC from
The home of that Wheel of Fortune dope.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune joke. It's fucked up. I went to IU for a little bit, so Tom Crane's embarrassing our basketball team bad enough.
Talking through a tire tube or something.
Yeah, what are you talking through?
I'm talking through a cellular phone.
Ooh. Sounds bad.
No, it really sounds bad, for real.
It's a cellular phone.
Well, I'm actually traveling to North Carolina right now.
All right, drive safe. Be good. God bless.
He says, but you were at a John Edwards reading and it was pretty fucked up. What made it so fucked up?
The fact that he knew that I called my grandma Nana. Which, I heard you guys say earlier. That
He knew you called your grandma Nana.
Really?
What a great cold read that is. Nana, Grammy, Nana, I'm getting something.
Right.
Mima, Mimu, Mama, Papi, Poo Poo.
Yeah, and the funny thing was I didn't even have a dead grandmother.
Okay, you're fucking around. Good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my humble opinion, he's a complete and utter fraud.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just find it hard to believe that anybody can communicate. I wish all that stuff was believable to me.
That'd be great.
I wish I could believe it.
That'd be
Because
amazing.
it's such a nice, reassuring thing.
That would absolutely prove that there's life after death.
Oh,
That would be an amazing thing for everybody. Let's go to Tom from the Float Place. Tom, where's your float place? Long Island?
Yes, sir. Long Island. It's in Farmville. It opened up in November, man.
I'm supposed to go, right?
Yeah, I'll send you. I was supposed to send you some stuff in the mail. I'll get it out to you ASAP.
I've always wanted to float. I learned about floating from Brother Weeze back in the day.
What is it? One of those chambers that you lay
with all
in
that salt and shit. So
sensory deprivation, or is it?
All the salt makes it where it's impossible to go under the water, and then you close that cover up, and it's nice and dark, and you kind of chill out. And then Joe Rogan obviously loves to float as well. So I definitely want to try this.
Yeah, you should. It's about 150 gallons of water, and there's 900 pounds of medical grade Epsom salt. So you actually float on top. You don't have to try. You don't have to hold your breath. You just sit there and float.
Is that wild?
Yeah, this is fucking wild, huh?
So I'll send some stuff over to you. But,
all right, I'll try it out next time I'm out your way.
I bet you're pretty salty when you get out, huh?
I would imagine so.
There's a shower right next door to the tank. You just step out.
Oh yeah.
Into the shower.
Glory hole in the side.
There is actually.
Oh, nice.
Funny mention that.
Right.
You guys were talking before about Penn Jillette and what you can say and what you can't say about people, and I remember exactly what he said because I use it day to day whenever I comment on people. You're allowed to. You can say like, "Oh, that guy's a fucking asshole," or "That guy's out of his fucking mind." He said the pivotal thing is if you curse when you're insulting them or when you're commenting on it. That's the biggest thing. So when you talk about like the Long Island medium, you can't say, "Oh, she doesn't know what she." You can't say, "Oh, she's a fraud," but you can't say she's a fucking lunatic or she's a fucking fraud.
Well, I could say, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yes, sir.
I believe.
Yes, sir.
I learned that a long time ago. As long as you say, in my humble opinion.
As I see it.
As I see it, right.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, cheers, Wes.
All right, man. Let's go to Bob in Texas. Bob.
Hey, a couple years ago, the guy, my girl sat there and went to over in Houston where he had it at, and it was $175 a pop. There was a couple thousand people there, and when you're standing in line, they make you fill out a whole card that your name,
card,
kind of contact, the whole thing.
Yeah,
right.
Then what happened?
Yeah, when people, he's gone. Wouldn't people be onto it if you go to one of these places and they make you fill out cards?
Yeah, you shouldn't have to fill out anything.
Wouldn't you be the guy there going, I ain't filling out nothing, and I want him to pick me?
Yep. Or just lie on the card.
But I bet you if you're defiant like that, they figure out a way to get you out of the taping or
because
something,
they're desperate people that want to contact loved ones. What's the matter, Jimmy? What happened? You okay? Are you okay?
What happened?
Are you okay? Oh, no. Are you okay?
Want to go to break?
Uh-oh. Jesus.
What?
That's not good.
We'll be right back.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
Sirius XM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami?
Behind the head, two-hand jam by LeBron James.
A first ring for Oklahoma City.
Pulls up, fires, angle right, three for the lead. Cha-ching, it's under Moneyball. Can you say KD MVP?
Or perhaps a surprise jam. Hear every NBA playoff game on Sirius XM and get closer to the NBA playoffs with Sirius XM NBA Radio, channel 217.
Coming up today on the Opie and Anthony channel at 11 p.m. Eastern, it's the Joe Rogan Experience.
Might think something crazy and deviant, but I'm not doing. Maybe it's fun for me to entertain ridiculous thoughts.
10 p.m. Eastern, it's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
She has herpes on her mouth. You can get herpes on your penis.
But coming up at 9 p.m. on the East, 5 p.m. on the West, it's Friends of the Show.
When I was a kid, somebody did something wrong. You punched them right in the face, and they never opened their mouth again.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Ford technicians really know tires. After all, they sell one every 4 seconds.
Have your tires inspected during the big tire event going on at your Ford dealer. You'll even get up to $120 in mail-in rebates on select tires when you use the Ford Service credit card. Subject to credit approval. Rebate by prepaid debit card. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined with Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See a participating Ford dealer for details through 5/31/14.
Okay, traders, pop quiz. Have you ever been stopped out by market spikes? Are you tired of margin calls? Do you get bored trading slow markets? Any of this sounding familiar? Then I've got your answer. Trade Nadex binary options. They've got everything. Protection from market spikes, capped risk, many opportunities even in slow markets. Over 2,400 expirations daily. Trade with confidence every time you place a trade. Learn more about fast and exciting binary options at Nadex.com.
Futures, options, swaps, trading, calls, risk, and may not be appropriate for all investors.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive, radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial. And join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
They're rich, and they pee, but they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Sorry about that.
Well, it's completely reasonable. Jesus.
Yeah, I got a call. What happened? I didn't. That wasn't a radio tease. I got a call from Jim Florentine. I knew it was bad news because he wouldn't call me on the air.
Yeah, you ran out of here. I knew something was up.
And Otto died, and I just couldn't say it when I came back.
Yeah,
I didn't. Obviously, it's always hard to say that, but I physically couldn't say it, so I wrote it down. But it wasn't to be mysterious, so it wasn't some stupid tease. I don't know what he died of. Apparently, he had taken a nap and just didn't wake up.
Jeez,
he was 53.
That's pretty bad.
It's terrible.
Fuck.
We've known him a long time. You've known him forever.
Fucking you comics, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fucking believable.
I don't know if it was tied into what had happened where he was in the hospital for a while.
Yeah, he was in the hospital last year, was it? For a while?
Almost,
was it
almost a year ago.
Or something?
Meningitis of some sort, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess his girlfriend was calling people, and this was just the first I heard of it.
Fuck.
That's just heartbreaking.
No shit. Wow. Yeesh. Just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That shit just blindsides you.
He was a funny fucking guy, man.
Oh,
I mean, we always say that about people when they die, of
funny.
course, but
Yeah.
Otto was a funny fucking guy.
Yeah, I don't think
no one made me laugh harder than him. No one, as
so
a guy.
Fucking funny. So inappropriately funny. I love it.
God.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That break we did where he talked about the fucking lady from Wizard of Oz dying.
Right.
Get me some twisty ties and I don't remember, hay. There was something he said. It was such a brutal.
Yeah.
Right.
It was fucking brutal.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Jeez.
It's like, what do you say? You don't even know what to say.
I know. It's
just
just
horrible.
fucking, it's a bummer, as they
Seemed like
say.
he was doing, pretty good, too.
Yeah.
Got over that illness, which was extremely scary for him and everybody else. He was in the hospital a while. Wasn't it? He was in Canada for what? Was it for the comedy festival?
Oh, I don't even know what he was doing.
Yeah. Then you fast forward, he came in here looking great, all rested and tan and feeling much better.
Yep. Gee.
We were just, you always say that when you die. We were texting the other day, back and forth, doing Bob Levy and Clockwork Orange. That was the last thing we were talking about was Bobby. It was fun, too.
Shit.
I realized when I was texting him, too, like, I'm such a perv with my phone, and I'm such a piece of garbage, but I'm like, it's so nice to be just texting a friend
just
and having some laughs, like not
funny stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
like I had an odd revelation while I was doing that. Like, it's so nice to be texting healthy and just having some fun together.
Right, not just looking for pussy or
like
trolling.
It made me feel really normal and healthy. Just
yelling at somebody or something. Yeah, just having some laughs.
Did some amazing stuff for this radio show. Did our comedy festival and.
Yeah.
I knew him way before then, though, when he was performing at Fast Eddie's in Huntington.
Oh yeah, he was in.
He would just
in Huntington.
He would just slay.
He's been a fucking name to go see for years.
The whole town knew about him because he would come up to Fast Eddie's and just kill it.
Yeah,
he was just amazing. Never really got his due. That's what really
he never
sucks.
did.
No, he didn't.
Bob Levy. Bobby.
Yeah, I just got the call just now, and I'm just shocked, man. I mean, we were friends for like 20-something years, and, he finally got his life together. And for this to happen, we were just talking last week about stories from what we used to do when we were crazy, and we're like, I can't believe we're still alive, and, I don't know what happened,
Right.
It's just like, it just blows me away that just one after another. I mean, we're going down, it's like fucking wrestlers have short life. Comedians, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Just telling jokes, And it's just like, this really hit me, man. And we were going to hang out. In a week or two, we were going to Florida for a gig. And he goes, let's stay a few days and hang out and have a good time and get some sun. And I was like, yeah, man, that sounds great. And it's just like fucking unbelievable because, he was a legend in this business and always will be known as that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's got to be kept up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He may have been more underground than most people, but most of the people that are underground are better than you see on TV. So
when you pop up on other comics' favorite comic lists, he was
on a lot of people's lists.
When you talk to comics about who was fucking hilariously funny, fucking Otto.
Right. Bob, how was he doing lately? I mean, he was on our show, I don't know, not that long ago, and he looked great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he call me up and he goes, "It's all right to have a couple of beers, right?" And I was like, you don't need to drink. I mean, but, he goes, just one to sit in the yard, And like he was basically sober. He was off the coke, and I just hope it's not, people fall back. I haven't fell back in, almost 4 years now. But, it could shock your body and that shit. But I just, you know what I mean? I just hope he went peaceful because, like working with him, like it was the greatest thing because we used to go to Pips to work, right?
Right.
And that was a well-known comedy club. A lot of big stars came out of there. David Brenner, you know what I mean? Dice, and many more. And we played there one weekend, and he looked at me and he goes, "We made it." You know what I mean?
Right.
Because you see, in comedy, most fans think you make it when you got it on TV or something like that. When you're most of this shit on TV, they couldn't follow me with their fucking dick in their hand, okay? So they ain't fucking nothing compared to us. And it's just fucking, it's just so shocking when I got the call. Like, it's just like, when you just talk to somebody and you're just talking about the future and saying, let's team up together. We'll get Roger to get us some dirty shows,
Yeah, yeah.
And he seems so fucking happy, you know what I mean? Because he loves working. We always had fun working, I have such great... I'm writing a book now, and we were going over stories that we did together when we were partying, when, like, after a show, we got a gram of Coke, and he made me bring George home first before we did it because he couldn't sit in the trunk. And that was like years ago. But he's clean. You see what I mean? When you fucking get your shit cleaned up, you can talk about it and laugh at shit.
Right.
And this is fucking shocking. You know what I mean? For somebody that I've known since fucking I started this fucking thing and looked up to and was the nicest guy. If anybody says a bad word about Otto, you don't fucking know him or you're a fucking asshole. Because off stage, that guy, he might have been the filthiest motherfucker. And I was just bragging to him about him to someone the other day. I go, he is the filthiest motherfucker out there, but he is hilarious. And you can watch him over and over.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just really fucking shocking that fucking this shit is going on, man. I don't understand it, man. I mean, I'm like fucking lost right now because I just got the phone call and.
Yeah, this shit's always like, fucked up. You just don't know what to do or say. Right. Just walk around in a haze.
Yeah, it's like you don't know what to say. You don't know, like, what the fuck do you say to his girlfriend? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, the way I look at it, you got to take care of her, do a show, you know what I mean? Fucking raise some money, you got to do something in his name,
Yeah.
He was a fucking legend. I don't give a fuck if, you know what I mean? All these douchebags can get on fucking TV or whatever the fuck with their shit material because they got a pretty look or something like that. But let me tell you something. The real fucking legends are the ones that fucking go out there and bust their balls every night and fucking kill in front of people.
Yeah.
And there should be something, a fund made up for him where his name would carry on because, I mean, he did mean a lot to a lot of fucking people. And, of course, you guys. I mean, he fucking loves you guys. He's always talked about you guys,
Right.
Because you guys are fucking real,
He was fucking hilarious on the show, too, yeah.
Yeah, he came to you guys because you guys are fucking real. He's a real fucking person. He's not into the bullshit Hollywood. That's why he came to you.
I gotta tell you that George thing was creepy though at times. I remember. I remember at NEW. He comes in the early days when we didn't know him that well, and he's just killing it for us. And then, like, in between breaks, he always loved reading the newspaper. Otto loved getting knowledge, and he's reading the newspapers while we're in break, and I look over, and then I kind of, like, get Ant's attention. I go, you gotta look at this. What is he doing? And he's reading the newspaper, and George is reading along with Otto, like, he's moving George's head and stuff. And
moving his eyes, like, back and forth.
And I never forgot that, because I'm thinking, oh my God, he's not doing this for anyone. He doesn't even realize we're looking at him right now.
He's reading.
And I'm like, what is that about?
Well, that's what it is. It becomes like, it's part of you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, to him. And, like, when he was done with his set, like Norton can tell you, he would wrap his doll up, his head up, like, like an Iranian or something like that. So it was comfortable. It had, like, the headgear on it. But it always had to go home before we went out after a show.
Man.
And he always had, like, Rodney loved him, okay? And he always had, he goes, listen to this message. We always, every time we went back, we listened to it. And he's like, hey, kid, I'm telling you, you know what I mean? Let's go. You got it, You're the man, You make me laugh, But, I think he was somewhat a little bit afraid of success.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is that you can never sit down with a guy and just like a sweetheart. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, there's scumbags in this business. You know what I mean? But, if nobody could say that about him. I mean, he was a true fucking person. And, it's just you wake up and you just fucking, I'm listening to you guys. I finally got my schedule set up, and fucking I got a call, and I'm like, this has got to be a fucking joke, because we were just talking last week. We're supposed to go to Florida next Saturday.
Right,
and I'm like, fuck, we were going to hang out and that shit. And
sucks.
fucking, I'm just like, I don't, you know what I mean? It makes you think about everything,
It's just fucking heartbreaking.
You never know.
A guy who never got his due in the business, and he's just another funny guy who the business just did not give what he deserved to him.
Right.
He was another funny guy. Yeah. Well, all these fucking mediocre motherfuckers, because the critics like him and because they carry the right narrative or ideology. And a brilliantly funny guy like him. And Otto was punch you in the stomach funny. Nobody made people laugh. When he killed, it was absolutely unfollowable.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that all the comedians would walk in to watch. And I remember somebody at a roast, it was years ago, this is probably 1992 or 93, was talking about somebody. And they said, they mentioned, what did he say about Otto? He said something about, you'll notice that the comedians in the room, he was a roast that the public was at, and he said, you'll know who the comedians in the room are, because they're the ones in the room who are not laughing until Otto is on, and then they're going to be the only ones who are. And I always remembered that as such a great description of mixing Otto with comics and the public.
Right.
And he would just come up and...
That's what he always said. He always said, how come these pieces of shit are on TV and we can't get a fucking special? You know what I mean? Yeah. He goes, it's because, you know what I mean? Like these MTV guys, they got 15 fucking minutes. They're fucking selling out. Are you fucking kidding me? Comedy is a fucking, like, when, like me, Jenny, Otto, Florentine, everybody that that's fucking anybody that's fucking powerful and knows comedy. It's just such a shitty fucking business because they put out shit on TV, yet, you know what I mean? So people don't go as the clubs. They're like, if this is what's in clubs. No, that's not what's in clubs.
Yeah,
We're in fucking clubs.
Right.
Come and see fucking real comedy, man. It's not some fucking 18-year-old fucking girl that has 15 fucking minutes.
Ooh. It's just one of those things. Thank you, brother. I'll talk to you soon. I'm sure I'll see you before the thing. That's
Bob. Thanks, man.
Something to help out the family with.
Yeah. All right, Bobby.
Take it easy,
brother. Bob Levy, who was very close with Otto George. Jimmy just told us that Otto died in his sleep.
Yeah, I got the call from Jim in during the thing.
Right.
It's really weird to not be able to say that. I just couldn't say it.
Right.
It was, whatever. We all act weird when we hear that, and then you take a couple minutes. But it's just terrible.
Do you remember the first time you met him or saw him?
Yep. It was in the Varsity Pub, and it was before I did comedy. I was just starting, and me and my buddy would go to watch shows. That's where I first saw Florentine. And guys like Quentin Higgs and that guy Jeff Zabrowski, who I did get an update on, by the way. He retired and won some kind of lottery.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's doing good. But Otto was one of the guys that Patrick Gaynor, who was the guy who really, I would not be doing comedy if it wasn't for Patrick Gaynor, told me.
Who was Patrick Gaynor? I don't even.
He was a local booker.
Oh, okay.
And he died years ago, and the Varsity Pub was the first place I ever went on. So I would go and watch the shows on the weekends. I would never heckle the comics. Sometimes Patrick would let me like introduce the show just to get me on stage before I ever performed, and that's where I saw Otto for the first time. And it was like seeing Zeppelin for
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, seeing him for the first time was a shock.
Right.
Like, and I think I saw him at the place in Huntington, Fast Eddie's. That was the first place I saw him.
They taped them, and then that was one of those tapes you got to remember way before the internet. I'm talking like my BAB days, so what, 92 to 95-ish, somewhere in there. And they taped them a couple times, and that tape, man.
Yeah.
By the time you got a copy, you almost couldn't, hear it anymore. But he was one of those guys where his stuff was just passed around and traded.
Yeah, if he was going to be around locally, everyone knew it.
Right.
And you had to go see him because he was like you were going to see shit you weren't going to see anywhere else.
But you had to go pick him up.
Always.
All you guys have stories about that.
Yeah.
You'd have to pick him up he lived off Jewel Avenue in Queens at one point, and I lived in North Brunswick, and I remember I would pick him up to go to...
You'd have to go...
Yeah. Wow, that's a hell of a drive.
Right.
I remember, what's his name? Oh, Great White Gorilla. He used to have to pick him up all the time.
Yeah, Jeff
Norris.
I remember he stepped in dog shit and brought it in my car, and I wanted to fucking strangle him because I just got the car. And Florentine was with me. He's like, Otto, you tracked the whole log in the car. He brought a fucking... it was like a log of horse shit. It's like, you dope.
It wasn't just a little...
No.
little
giant piece.
You brought the whole log.
Yeah, you brought the whole log in.
Is Florentine up for talking or not really? I don't want to force anyone to get on the show, but maybe get word out if he wants to call in. That'd be great. I also remember at NEW, he was this funny that we like tolerated some of his stuff. Like he would kill for a minute or two, and then feel like it wasn't going well, and then he would just leave. And me and Anthony would sit, and certainly Jimmy too, saw this over the years, and all of a sudden, like, where did he go?
Yeah.
He would just run out. He got that under control years later, but
yeah.
You remember those days?
Yep.
Well, like it. He thought he sucked. He's gone. I'm like, he was killing.
Yeah.
Oh, it just sucks, man.
It's just I enough of this. I fucking hate it. I mean, you just gotta kind of, get through it. What do? There's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do. You just
gotta feel like shit now for, everybody makes it about
How
them,
come Otto wasn't able to become more of a star? That's a pretty good question. I don't know.
He was one like fucking Patrice.
He should have.
He wouldn't play the game. He wouldn't. I think it's one part of his career. It was probably his demons and substance abuse that kept him from really achieving. But then, he's not going to compromise and not say Pope wrote cunt, sir.
He never had the proper management. I don't think he ever had the proper people. Rick Messina really loved him, who was Tim Allen's. All those guys loved Otto.
Right.
And they really did. And he was in Comedy's Dirtiest Dozen with Chris Rock and Bill Hicks and a bunch of those guys. And I think that they loved him, but it's like, what do you do with a dirty ventriloquist? I'm guessing that's what the business, which is so uncreative and pathetic. And every time they come out with those fucking funniest people lists, I want to just fucking strangle the dummy who wrote it, because there's usually 10 people that really, or 15 people I think really deserve to be on it. And the other 35 that are just like, oh, you fucking...
Really? Benicio del Toro? Is he a hoot?
It's just the weirdest, and it's like a guy like Otto will never make a list like that.
Yeah.
Never. Yeah. And he was funnier than any of them.
Yeah.
He was funnier than any of them.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Boy, did I work with him having some fucking awful shows, too. Well, when they didn't like him, it was ugly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There was no ambiguity. They hated him. Boy, it was full steam ahead.
Right.
But he had no problem with that. Right?
No, he didn't like it, but I mean, he knew how to deal with it. I mean, he couldn't change gears. He was who he was.
Yeah.
And so he would just kind of fucking plow ahead and make it worse for him.
Yeah, he could rip into people. Oh, man.
Yeah. Wow, he says some great stuff.
Yeah.
We got any Otto and George stuff we could play today?
Yeah.
But you guys find a few...
Well, we're looking through stuff right now, but we actually have the Wizard of Oz line.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's a little 2-minute
good. All right.
thing if you want to go to it at any point.
Yeah, why don't we do that now? We'll go to break with this, and then we'll continue.
Yeah. She dressed immaculately in an elegant royal blue dressing gown. Then, with her hair properly styled, she took an overdose of sleeping pills. She lay down on the couch, covered herself with a gold blanket over her shoulders, and tied a plastic bag over her head.
And she shoved hay in her twat and asshole.
After all that beautifying, she just shoves hay in her twat. God damn.
Maybe grass, too.
Annie M. Read the note she left behind.
Yeah.
Read the note.
She left a note behind that said,
I love that, man.
I am now about to make the great adventure. I cannot endure this agonizing pain any longer. It is all over my body. Neither can I face the impending blindness. I pray the Lord my soul to take. Amen.
Wow.
And then her landlady found her.
Oh,
and then
that's
she
great. She died.
Hay is such an unpleasant thing to shove in your twat and asshole.
And asshole,
like mulch would be okay because it's soft grass.
No, that's hard.
But hay would hurt your cunt
Very
grass.
brittle.
Perforate things.
Was she sick or just not getting work?
Just not getting work. No one wanted
sick.
Annie M. in
Nobody's hiring me. I got to
1962.
shove hay in my mouth, cunt, and asshole. Give it a fucking dry cleaning bag. Room 206, more hay, and a fucking... run down to the dry cleaner. Be a dear. Run down to the dry cleaner. Give me some Twistix.
Fuck.
From 206, more hay.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
Sirius XM and the Foxhole present The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I know. Costume gives it away, huh, Max?
Jamie Foxx sits down with the cast of The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Andrew Garfield. I'm Spider-Man. Emma Stone. Peter! And director Mark Webb. With an audience of Sirius XM subscribers. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall. With replays throughout the weekend.
Here on the Foxhole, Sirius XM, Channel 96.
And on the Sirius XM app.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again. Because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies. And they make the credit card companies a lot of money. From people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
Can you imagine selling your car next week and saying to the buyer, hey, don't worry, because the engine is covered against failure for life. It's called the Lifetime Protection Plan for the Engine from BG Products. Now imagine having this huge benefit free with your next oil service when you remember these two letters, BG. BG. BGMOA is available at over 20,000 shops nationwide. Find yours at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com.
BG.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
This is John Greenhut, and I know that a New Year's resolution to lose weight is a tough one to keep. So let me give you the simplest way to look younger. Whiten your teeth in 5 minutes with Power Swabs. Power Swabs gives you 2 shades whiter teeth in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. Call for your risk-free supply. 1-800-280-4639. That's 1-800-280-4639. 1-800-280-4639.
Ford technicians really know tires. After all, they sell one every 4 seconds.
Have your tires inspected during the big tire event going on at your Ford dealer. You'll even get up to $120 in mail-in rebates on select tires when you use the Ford Service credit card. Subject to credit approval. Rebate by prepaid debit card. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined with Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See a participating Ford dealer for details through 5/31/14.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Opie and Anthony have been excelling at this for 20 years. Need proof? Listen to this 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
You want to explain to George the puppet what Mujin is?
Is a wonderful way for women to get rid of unwanted body hair. Bikini line, legs, even mustaches, facial hair that girls might have. And it's so much better than shaving.
Nipple hair, whatever it is.
It leaves the body very smooth. You press it on and peel it off, and completely smooth. Wonderful, smooth, sexy skin.
The name is smooth. It's basically yanking pubic hairs out by the root. Mujin should be called...
No, we just spoke at the people from Mujin.
Yeah.
We had a demonstration in our office. It is quick, painful, and completely removes hair.
Do you have a hairy knish? Try Mujin. Here's you. I hope the bastard appreciates this. Yanking my hairs out by the root so I look good in a sundress. Ugh. It should be called... Oh, sorry.
Yanking?
Okay.
Wait, that line has to be on the radio.
Oh, it's great.
Thank you.
It's easy. Peel, press it off, press it on and pull it off. Unwanted hair, gone.
Almost painless.
No.
Except for the part where you go,
No unpleasant odors or chemicals to irritate the skin. Gentle, has botanicals, hypoallergenic, removes hair completely. It's slow to grow back. Lighter, thinner, skin is softer, sexier than before. It's wonderful.
You always throw that aloe in there. There's aloe in there. What does that do? I'm bleeding now. Take you to a hospital. There's aloe in there.
There'll be no blood from Mujin. It's wonderful. It's so gentle. We saw a demonstration. The hair comes off. You don't even feel it.
And no one's buying it at this point.
It's the most desirable way to remove hair.
You know what else is good? Closing a storm window on your testicle is also good. You know, for the hot weather. All right. Just drop a storm window on your tea bag. There's aloe in that window. You want some aloe for your testicle?
The most comfortable way to remove hair at home. Why pay those salon prices? Removes hair completely. If you don't see Mujin, go to the store manager and say, hey, my girl's got a poodle in her lap. I need Mujin. So to get hair off of that... I don't even give a crap. 10 people on hold are enjoying it. Yeah, they hear the unedited version. Oh, yeah. Not anymore, Otto.
There's aloe in there.
Thanks for asking ahead of time.
If you get hit by a truck that's carrying aloe, does it still hurt?
Ponder that one for a while. The best way to remove that unwanted body hair. All right. Ask for it at a cosmetics store near.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. And better than ever. On Sirius XM.
All right. Yeah, we're back. It's fucking
Better than
sucks.
ever. We're back.
Otto from Otto and George is no longer with us. Jimmy found out about an hour ago, so it's pretty fucked up because we all knew him very well.
Yeah.
And he was a true friend of the show and incredibly funny. One of the funniest.
Yeah.
And now we sit here.
Fun guy.
Just watching the clock.
Like,
this is a clock watcher now. You just sit here and go, all right, could 10:30 be here now? So
what do we do?
So we could just wander.
What do we do?
All I want to do is just wander.
Just wander?
Yeah, just want to wander.
I'm going to pay tribute out by my pool with a beer and some sun.
It's got to be tough for you because you don't like this. No one likes it. Trust me.
I don't deal with things like this well at all. We all have our individual ways of dealing with these situations.
Right.
Mine is to trudge on like nothing happened. Stomp it down as deep as you can.
And you got to get the other side of you as red as the front side of you. So
yeah, I do have to get the back of my self a little burned today.
Let's say hi to Keith in Boston. Keith.
Yo, Keith.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I contacted Otto about a year ago on YouTube, and he goes, "Hey, I like hearing from fans. I'm going to send you some information. Give me your address." He sent me a Boy in His Log, which I already downloaded from iTunes. And he also sent me American Dummy, which I thought, when I watched that, I was blown away. I was like, this is fucking worthy of Rod Serling. I mean, and Jimmy's reaction in that fight when he spit out that water and laughed, you could tell it was not acting. It was actually a true testament of how funny Otto was, man.
I don't remember. I forgot I was in that movie, yeah. Jim Brewer was in that.
Yeah.
Louis Black. We shot that at the comic strip. Pete Corielli. Nina Torrey made out with Nina Hartley at the end.
Oh, right. It was hot.
Yeah.
Sexy.
He played a guy named Jerry, I think. I think his name was Jerry in that.
Thank you, sir.
All right, take it easy.
No, American Dummy is a classic. It's really, really funny. Really fucking funny.
Yeah, I was happy for him that he got that show with the pig roast, Otto's pig roast.
Oh, yeah.
And he was doing great with that.
Fucking that segment he did where he would just read the newspaper outside with George.
Right.
Oh, God, was that fucking good. His take, like, his material was fucking hilarious. But his take on the news and stuff was great. He had that unique, fucked up viewpoint, just completely politically incorrect, which I loved.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, we got, oh, wow. Hollywood Joe's checking in.
What?
Nice. Joe DeRosa. Hi, buddy.
Hey, guys.
How are you?
How's it going, guys?
Yeah,
Okay,
you know.
man.
It takes for someone to die for you to call us,
Oh,
huh, Joe?
shit, Joe.
Come on.
Come on, man. I poke because I love, brother. You know that. I'm just fucking with you.
I woke up. I'm usually not awake this early, but I couldn't sleep, and I looked on Twitter and I saw Levy's tweets about Otto and George. I can't fucking believe it, man. I'm like in shock right now.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, that's what we're all trying to figure out. I think Jimmy said that he took a nap and that was it.
Well, I'm sure we'll get more info later, but yeah, that fucking blows. He was so goddamn funny.
Yeah, he the thing that always blew me away about him was like when the dummy would do like his inner monologue.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing him at Caroline's and like he did a joke that didn't go over that. Like Otto said a joke that didn't go over that well, and then the dummy looked at him and started going, "What are you nervous, you fucking pussy?"
Yeah.
Yes.
It was the greatest inner monologue reaction ever because he had the puppet, and it would be very funny. Like if a joke didn't work. And Otto would just stammer something. George would go, "Sweat, you Danish junkie!" Your lips are moving. You're supposed to be creating an illusion. Oh, he would just deconstruct. Nobody ever deconstructed himself better than fucking Otto through his puppet.
The brilliance of that, you know?
Funny.
Nobody did that better than him.
It's so funny. I remember we did the Nasty Show in at Just for Laughs one year, and the two things I remember is one, he did the Kennedy bit where the puppet gets shot and the brains come out like Kennedy assassination, and during it he's going, "They're shooting Norton, they're
shooting. Put the top up, Norton."
Yeah, put the top up, Norton. They're shooting at us. So funny. Went into a honeymooner's pit.
Right.
Oh shit, that's so good, man.
and then I remember Patrice was on the shows too. It's so fucking sad, man. Jesus Christ. But Patrice was on the shows too, and we were down the theater we were in. The green room was downstairs under the stage, and there was this long cinder block hallway. So if anybody was coming down the hallway from the stage, you could hear it because it was just echo. And I remember Otto was on stage one night, and Patrice came walking down, and Patrice's cackle was like cascading off the cinder blocks. And he walks in the room, and I go, "What's so funny, man?" And he goes, "Otto just don't give a fuck about even trying to make it look like ventriloquist.
I can so fucking see that. I don't give a fuck. Oh, shit, man.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, Joe DeRosa.
Yeah.
I had I forgot about this. We were talking about dreams earlier. I had a dream that Joe DeRosa was in.
Oh, really?
Yes. And this was just like 2 nights ago. I was in this bedroom trying to have sex with this girl on a mattress on the floor. And you were on a bed in the same room, but it was on like a bed frame, so it was a little higher up. And I was trying to fuck real quiet so you wouldn't hear. But I don't know why you were in the room, what was going on.
I don't know why I was either.
The most unrealistic part of the dream was that I was wearing a condom.
Wait, you're responsible in your dreams?
I know. Why in a dream would I wear a condom? What an asshole. I don't know.
But he dream rapes Joe, but he's responsible enough to wear a condom.
And the condom was weird. The condom was making a squeaky rubber noise that I thought was going to wake Joe up.
Right.
How fucking odd.
I like that your dream was reinforcing that you shouldn't wear condoms.
Yes,
like
that's the lesson. That's the lesson I grabbed out of the dream. Fuck the condoms.
I love that I was in the dream.
I am too. You got up, you walked out of the room. I was like, "Hey, Joe." Yeah.
You got away with it.
When are you planning on coming back to New York anytime soon for some beverages?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be in New York all of July. So
nice.
I hope I get to see all of you guys and hang out and stuff.
I just cracked the pool open, my friend. So
I saw that on
party
Twitter,
coming
man.
up.
I love it.
Yeah, party
early.
Yep,
that's great.
And we're hearing all the stories from everybody that you're a mover and shaker out there now.
Oh, he's Hollywood Joe DeRosa.
You're Hollywood Joe.
Yeah.
Oh,
taking meetings and hanging out and hobnobbing. A little hobnobbing going on.
I terribly miss the O&A show. It's a less filthy place out here, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's probably a very artificial feeling.
And how's the gig going with Pete Holmes?
Gig's going well.
Awesome.
I don't know. LA's weird. It's been a nice experience, but I just feel like I'm supposed to live in New York. That's the best way.
You know, I've heard a saying, it's a nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there.
Hey, you know, Ann, if I had a dime, I'll tell you.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly.
Can I tell you guys my favorite Otto story?
Yeah.
Oh, you scared me. I thought you were going to say, "Can I plug something?"
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, we've heard that so many times. Hey, can I? Yeah, of course, Joe. Go ahead.
my boss. Listen, it's real sad. Can I just say my CD is out right now? This is my favorite Otto story. He's at Caroline's, and he's on stage, obviously. And there's a guy sitting to the left of the stage, and it's like this big Italian guy. The guy's got to weigh 400 pounds. He's just huge, but he's wearing this checkered sport coat. And Otto's on stage, and he's doing a bit, and the dummy isn't paying attention. And in the middle of the bit, the fucking dummy just looks over at the fat guy, and he just goes, "Jesus fucking Christ! What size is that sport coat? You fucking zilch!"
And it would seem like, oh my God, why is the puppet saying that when Otto was in the middle of doing something? Like, for somebody who moved his lips when he talked, working that puppet, you were completely fooled into thinking it was a different entity.
Absolutely.
You know, it was a different fucking person.
Absolutely.
He was twittering out a lot of old photos recently, too, like stuff from like the 70s.
Wow.
Really, like when he was 15, 14 years old. If you see his Twitter timeline, there's some really good pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm going to look at it. If you guys find anything out, will one of you text me? I'm going to keep looking online.
Yeah, we'll let you know, Joe. Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, you guys always, showcased him and supported him, and that was awesome. And it's a bummer that it's a real fucking bummer.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, man. Hopefully, I'll see you in July at some point.
I'll see you guys in July, man. I miss all of you, and I'll see you soon.
Sounds great, Joe.
Take it easy, man.
Take care, guys.
All right, buddy.
Later. Oh, what a fucking asshole. It's like doing that right when the phone clicks. Oh, what an asshole.
A lot of people,
Joe's great. I miss that guy.
Yeah, a lot of people want to talk about Otto. Ike in Washington. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
To tell you how long I've seen this guy, 1993, I was doing, it was my prom, and I see this guy. I have no idea who he is, and he was so funny, I almost knocked over the table. The guy was just amazing. But a couple of years ago, I saw like a YouTube thing on him where he was on Howard's show, and he was killing, but he said something like, I suck. So, I don't know, maybe Jimmy could elaborate on this, but was there any, instability or something? I mean, I don't know. Did
you just ask if there was any instability with Otto? Yes, there was.
I mean, I said maybe like 5 words to the guy when I used to see him down at either the Comedy Cellar or I saw him in the Midwest one day. But he was like my idol. When I saw him, I was starstruck. I swear to God, because he was the funniest guy. When you saw him on the Aristocrats, it was only like a minute and 15 that he was on. But he says, I bring out my daughter. She's a real sexy 9-year-old. I kill her. I fuck the bullet hole. I mean, you have no time to register how funny this guy is.
Yeah.
It's a sad day. Does anyone know what happened?
No, we don't know yet.
We truly don't know, brother. Jimmy literally just found out in the middle of our show. He ran out of here to take a phone call, and we all knew that can't be good.
Oh, boy. So, well, listen, I'm punching out. I love you guys.
Love you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
All right, man.
Later, man. There he goes. A caller. Ike from Washington. Godspeed. Oh, he's still on.
Do we have more Otto and George clips, Sam? Anything else? Did we find anything else? Still digging around?
Digging through everything right now.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to John in Poughkeepsie. John.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
R.I.P. It's going to be weird to see, George was such a personality that he's going to be sitting in a box somewhere and maybe never taken out again. You think, it's almost human kind of a person. And is he dead?
That is a weird thing. It's kind of,
will he just disappear fear, or because he made him so mortal that it's like,
Yeah.
we're going to lose George too.
Yeah, no one else can fucking use him.
Yeah,
It's like
it's so
fucking just
freaky.
kind of a weird thing. Yeah.
George goes with Otto.
Yeah.
Well,
Period.
okay, that's a strange concept. Do you think that would be...
If Otto had a will, I have no idea. But I would guarantee that's in the will.
Yeah.
George
But
goes
listen,
with
guys,
me.
You know, there's only one thing to say. Get over it.
Well,
Yeah, I know.
In
But
time, perhaps, but
there's a time, you guys make so much fun of so many, but it's weird when it hits you. You almost feel like you guys can't. I mean, I know you're going to joke about it, but it's so. I mean, I remember you guys talking.
You're panicking,
about
sir.
where I lost somebody.
You're panicking. Why are you panicking? Because the get over it thing didn't work that well?
Yeah.
Because now you're panicking on us.
That's exactly what it was.
I get it. We would have done the same thing. Yeah, we would play get over it.
It's
But
weird, man. But
all right.
Wish them all the best.
All right.
Peace.
Stop panicking, please. Thank you. Tony in Brooklyn. Tony.
Did your testicles get hit by a storm window? Mujin. That might be one of the funniest clips ever played, and I downloaded it when it was on, what do you call the free,
Yeah.
Man, I loved all your old clips, and man, he was a star at NEW, man.
We've all gone back and forth the greatest live read ever, and it was always between Otto and George and Brewer's Razor rollerboard scooter one.
Yeah.
Between those two, I can't even think of a third that would be in that category. Those were just amazing.
Was there a time when Pat from Winaki went down on a girl in our studio?
Maybe.
'Cause that's what I'm getting here. It says, and Otto was there, and he said, it's like watching Tor Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea.
Oh, he definitely said that.
That was actually one of your lines of the day right there.
He definitely said that.
Tor Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea. Holy fuck, is that funny?
Yeah.
Lisa Sparks?
Lisa Sparks.
Is that,
right.
yeah, okay. All right.
Yes, right.
Thank you, you Arab.
Let's go to Ernesto, looks like, Staten Island.
Hey, Oprah, Ant.
Hey.
Sad day, man. Sad day.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. I had heard about this guy who was a ventriloquist with a filthy puppet. And then about a year later, you guys had him on for Anthony's birthday. And you guys did the Mujin commercial.
Yeah.
I have that I bootlegged it. That it's still one of the funniest. Oh, you did? I turned on the radio, guys. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you were commenting about it because we just played it. Yeah, we just played it for everybody.
That was a classic from the second it was done. I knew that one was like, oh, my God.
Right.
What a fucking pisser.
Guys, I'm sure if you when you find out any information, you'll tweet it out. Just sad day, man. I'm gonna go shoot my ex-wife in the head and fuck the bullet hole just for him.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's wonderful. Thank you, Ernesto.
Ernesto. I am Ernesto. Oh, this fucking woman. That mugshot. The woman accused of killing 7 babies she birthed over 10 years. She's got a hell of a mugshot there. It looks like, huh? Me? It's just amazing.
Wait,
some twisted motherfuckers out there.
Wait, it wasn't all at the same time?
No,
Obviously,
no.
If they're calling it 7 babies.
Over 10 years.
Over 10 years?
I guess she didn't want to have, those babies.
Right.
So she had them and then killed them.
And no one knew until now?
I guess not. She's a weird-looking bitch. She got them crazy eyes.
How long would the baby survive before she decided they were evil or whatever the fuck?
Oh, no. Nah. Yeah, how crazy do you have to be? Like, does it come up how crazy you are for how long you wait before you realize your baby's the devil or something and then have to get rid of it? Oh.
Let's see. Let's say hi to Corey in Yonkers. Corey.
Yes, Corey.
Hey, guys. How are you?
All right.
All right. No, I just went to one of the first times I ever saw Otto was in 1990 or 91 in Yonkers at a place called Shooting Stars.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
And it was owned by Grandpa Al, I think, at the time.
Oh, sure.
Right. And no, I mean, I was only like 18, 19 years old, and they would let you in. And just the impact that he had on me. He was one of the funniest people I ever saw from then on. You would always keep seeing him. You know, even though his act mostly didn't change over the past 20-something years. I think there were a few new ones in there. But that night, the girl I was with was just a very conservative girl, and boy, did I get an earful coming out that night. And especially when she got up and decided to go to the bathroom during his set.
I think Otto was very particular because he absolutely came up with new stuff all the time, but it was small. There was a line or two, you know what I mean? But every time he had something new, it killed every time, every fucking time.
Oh yeah, I must have seen him at least 5 or 6 times over all the years and stuff like that, and just some of the stuff was the same and a lot of some of the stuff was new, but yeah, just every time.
But he was one of those comics too that you could go and see him do some of the same stuff because you wanted to watch the reaction of the crowd. Like you knew what was coming, so you're like, "Oh fuck, I want to see like
how they handle
this old bag up front is gonna do when that line comes out." You know.
Right, but one time that always got me, I forgot where the heck it was, someplace in New Jersey, and I guess he was getting ready to go up, and he was sitting behind me with George, and I guess he was warming up, but they were basically having a conversation with each other.
Yeah, we all saw a little of that over the years.
I used to bring him on stage sometimes because he hated when you refer to the puppet as a wooden pal or wooden friend.
Oh.
Just to annoy him. I would go on stage sometimes and saying, "Please welcome Otto and his wooden buddy George," because he hated being introduced like that.
Did he say something when you left the stage and he took the mic?
I don't remember. I know that he
probably had
just
something under his breath.
Despised it.
Cocksucker motherfucker. I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, he really loathed it.
Yeah, there was one time I was sitting up close and I used to be really friggin' fat. I mean, I lost like 170 pounds over the past year.
Yeah, congrats.
But yeah, thank you. But he looked at me, or the puppet looked at me, and just looked at me and went, "Ring ding." Just out of nowhere.
Ring dings. He would just do that. It was so funny when he would just stop what he was saying, and then George would jump in, but you're like, no, that's him.
Right.
He's doing the whole thing.
Yeah, but I didn't want to share that, guys. I'm sorry to hear about, about Otto.
Oh my God! Everyone's sad. Are you kidding me?
He would grab like George's arm or the lapel of George's little jacket and be like, "No, George," and pull him up.
Right.
Take your hands off me, cocksucker. Yes. Take your hands off me. Stop touching me.
Oh, fucking great.
Yeah.
All right, Corey, thanks.
Sweat, you Danish junkie. Oh, that made me laugh.
A great fucking jab at himself.
We got Mike Francesa. He was a huge fan of Otto.
I don't think.
What's up, boys? My condolences, man. He's fucking one of my favorites, man. He's seriously. He's one of the comedians that fucking. You can tell repeat his material. Somebody can repeat his material to you. Like, I saw Otto George, and it actually was fucking funny, like coming from somebody else. And very
right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And fucking so funny that I was listening recently to like the old NEW days, and fucking he wasn't even in the studio, just Ant doing an impression of George. You guys were fucking with Dice, and Dice was like, "Who is that? Is that Otto in there?" And Ant's doing a puppet. He's going, "No, it's just George." And Dice is like, "Oh, they split up. What happened to them?" You know what I mean?
They split up. What happened to them?
Yeah, Dice obviously knows how to go with a good bit.
Exactly.
Right.
It's fucking great, man. But like I said, man, one of my favorites, and it just it sucks. Somebody mentioned that like the life of wrestlers, man. The comedians are right up there, man. All the good ones go. You know what I mean? So. Like I said, I didn't do the stupid voice today, so I just wanted to fucking say I'm sorry, you fellas. Talk to you guys later.
All right, thanks, Mike. I don't even know his real name. I just know him as Mike Francesa.
Exactly.
That was kind of cool, him out of character.
Yeah.
Otto and George on The Late Show with David Letterman. We should play this.
He was very funny on that.
This was around, 2007-ish?
They did Ventriloquist week.
Right.
Oh, wow.
And Otto was the last one. I think it was kind of a slam at Ventriloquist, but he did really well on Letterman. He worked very well clean.
Wow.
Yeah, let's play this right now for Otto.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I just hope to God you don't curse.
No, I'm not going to curse. Happy Valentine's Day. And look, I got a big heart on. Would you like to touch it?
No, thanks. Just take this off here.
Yeah, you look good. Nice shirt. I didn't know Ted Bundy had a catalog.
So, what do you got planned for Valentine's Day?
Well, me and my girlfriend like to eat, you know, so I'm going to take her to a nice restaurant for a romantic candlelit dinner, followed by a smooth elevator ride up to the room, and then we're going to watch the Letterman show.
Well, of course.
Yeah, and as she talks when it's on, I'm going to crack her skull open with an ashtray.
That sounds real romantic. Just don't curse.
Yeah, I can't curse, but Entertainment Tonight could show Britney Spears Velcro when she's getting out of the car with no underwear on.
I can't believe we're here at the Ed Sullivan Theater. This is just amazing, the history here, you know. Elvis Presley, Jim Morrison.
Yeah, both dead. Speaking of dead, are they storing the bodies in here? I'm freezing. It's freezing in here. It's cold outside. This gig sucks.
All right.
Oh, my God. The Statue of Liberty has the torch under her dress.
All right.
Ventriloquist leak.
Yeah.
You know they're mocking our profession? Yeah, Letterman over there, the skinny guy. Looks like Audrey Hepburn.
No, he looks good.
You should eat something. You can afford it. Have a gyro, pal. He looks like he should be a bouncer at a salad bar.
All right, that's it.
By the way, I liked you in Cabin Boy. That was your best work since Mork and Mindy. It's like De Niro without the talent.
All right, come on.
Paul Schaefer. Yeah, he looks good. Your barbacoa, the turtle wax is in.
All right, stop.
Does your head slide off the pillow at night? He's like Letterman's puppet. Who's working your head?
All right, be nice,
George. By the way, I drive a taxi here in New York. Anybody recognize me?
Hey, George, have you ever had anybody really famous in your taxi?
Yeah, I had former governor of New York, Pataki, in the cab. What kind of name is Pataki? It sounds like something you stepped in on the way to the car, you know? Hey, that's Pataki. Walk around it. Hey. Mommy, I made a Pataki.
Who else have you had?
I had McGreevy, the governor of New Jersey. I made him right up front. He ain't sitting behind me.
Why don't you leave him alone? It's an alternative lifestyle.
Yeah, right. Being Amish is an alternative lifestyle.
All right.
What did the black lesbian say to the white lesbian? You the man!
All right. Hey, George, did you see Brokeback Mountain?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Loved him, hated him.
All right.
You know the original title of that was A Fistful of Testicles?
All right, no way.
We gotta hurry up. We got 4 minutes and they're throwing us out of here. Try getting in this building tomorrow, Geppetto.
All right. George, do you like plane travel?
Oh, man, it sucks. Every time I get in an airplane, I'm never sitting next to a cute girl. I'm always sitting next to some old guy that wants to talk, you know? Where you from? Where you going? Where am I going? Look at your ticket. That's where we're all going. Oh, man. I'd like to sing a song for Valentine's Day. This is the love song from the movie Jaws. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to.
Good crowd, right?
Yeah, and Sonny Bono's a good skier.
All right. I love Jaws. Jaws was a great movie.
Remember the opening scene in Jaws? This drunk girl goes swimming naked. I'm drunk, come out of the water. Ah, come on in. And then you hear, dun-dun, dun-dun. Ah, come on in, the water's great. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, doesn't this broad hear the music? Get out of the water, that shark music.
All right. Hey, is anybody here from New Jersey? New Jersey?
Kill yourself. What a polluted dump New Jersey is. No. New Jersey, where a fart is refreshing. Seriously. Here's a poem
I wrote about Jersey. It's called Pollution. It's a poem. Go ahead. I shot an arrow into the air. It stuck. Thank you.
Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, you did very well there.
That was a ballsier set than most comics have ever done on that show.
Sure.
Fistful of testicles.
Fistful of testicles.
It's funny, man.
Sonny Bono's a good steer. He was brutal. He tried getting into this building tomorrow. That's
great. Shit. What did he say? Loved him, hated him.
Loved him, hated him.
This freaking sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, damn.
And that was a great set, and I remember we were a little excited for Otto. Like, okay,
yeah,
this is gonna like really push him, forward,
yeah,
to more places.
Absolutely.
So,
let's take a look. I always take a peek down the hall. What's the matter, Sam?
Nothing.
Oh, how are you going to do your after show today?
What do you mean, how?
Well, very hard to get through these moments. I don't think you're professional enough to, rise to the occasion.
Well, I mean, talk about Otto.
Oh, boy.
Reflect.
Yeah. Reflecting.
And then, worst case scenario, I'll try to get Sal and E-Rock to fight about something.
That's always a good go-to.
Yeah.
You need your go-tos.
Yeah.
People want us to play the Yoo-Hoo clip with Otto and Jay, but that was like...
Yeah, that wasn't really a showcase of...
No.
It was accusations and...
Yeah.
Yes.
Whatever.
Almost came to fisticuffs. Not really.
All right. We certainly could call it, so...
Well...
If you want, we can end on a 4-minute clip.
What do you got?
I have Big A and the Johnny Ola murder. It's 4:15.
Sounds funny enough,
Eric
just from the
says
title.
It's good.
Johnny Ola. Hey, Johnny Ola, take me here. Oh, that one was great. Stupid Fredo.
Yeah, that's fine. So, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
We're going to try the Johnny Ola murder on Big A, because you know how they do the Mythbusters? It doesn't look like you could snap somebody's neck with a wooden hanger. That fucking bottom part is pretty frail.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm going to try and murder Big A on the next
Johnny
show.
Ola.
Yeah, I'm going to see if that'll work.
Otto's a huge fan of Big A.
Johnny Ola was killed with the hanger, or he killed somebody.
He was killed with it.
It was the bodyguard, the old man bodyguard.
The guy
that didn't even have a name.
Yeah.
Was it Rocco Lampone or no?
Yeah. The bodyguard? I don't remember, but when they told Michael your bodyguard is dead, he had no reaction. Just went, so what'd you get my kid for Christmas? It's like, no feeling.
I'm glad I'm here with movie aficionados.
Yes.
Here's a quick before you go. 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Godfather question.
Yeah.
Original Godfather.
Okay.
How did, and this is not a quiz, but how did the father, Don Corleone.
Don Corleone.
How did he know after that meeting when he said, I did not know to this day that it was Barzini? How did he know? What happened in the meeting for him to know that it was Barzini the whole time? I knew he said it and he figured it out, but what instance happened for you to go back and go, oh, this is what happened for him to know?
That was probably the one question everyone fucking
I think it was him, the way Barzini manipulated the meeting. And ran the meeting and made it happen. I think Barzini he was just a smart guy.
And he was too agreeable.
And he was
he was too agreeable.
And he said a refusal is not the act of a friend.
Yeah.
If he has them, he must share them.
Yeah.
And I think that was probably it. It was probably that subtle way he led that meeting.
Yeah.
And got Don Corleone to concede his point. That he had been fighting with Tattaglia about, and I think that's what
so.
he knew.
It was never a moment. It just was an overall theme.
Perceptive.
A mobster hunch.
Yeah,
that
he was
he
a smart
knew
guy.
from growing up Watch The Godfather 2.
And plus,
You see what he did?
those,
Yeah.
those guys
such
tell you
services?
just on a maybe that you
On a
did
maybe,
something.
right.
You know, better.
I didn't know till this day. Well, I kind of know.
Yeah,
fuck him anyway.
Yeah, he didn't pass the ketchup that one time, so fuck, he gotta go.
Why take a chance?
Yeah. But he said he goes he could charge for these services. We're not communists. I think just the way he led it and made it happen tipped them off.
All right, good enough. That helps me to watch it again.
And wanted the drugs done. I think it also said that Barzini wanted the drugs sold.
Yeah.
Because I think that
some real greaseball shit.
He might have thought that Barzini would side with him on no drugs.
Right.
But when Barzini said that indicated that he was on the side of the drugs being sold.
Yeah.
But didn't
that's
he kill?
true.
But
That's
didn't
true,
they kill
yeah.
everybody anyway? They wound up killing
Michael
everybody,
did.
right?
Michael did, and he knew he could
make
swear that oath, and Michael would do it. He knew Michael would do it.
Yeah, Don Corleone didn't have
even
to do
Stracci, who I have no idea who the fuck that was.
Stracci, when he tells him, Stracci.
Who's that?
What?
Like
I thought he was all itchy and stuff.
Stracci.
I bet Stracci's going through the names, and he hits Stracci, you're like, who?
Yeah.
The fuck was Stracci?
Yeah, he probably killed him with a horse's head or something. Right?
So it was no definitive thing that happened then.
No, I don't think there was one moment where they it wasn't such a blatant thing. I think it would have been corny if it was this blatant, where he looked and curled his mustache and his fingers.
Like he had his fingers crossed when he went, the pieces.
When Michael found out Fredo did it, it was kind of a moment of dun dun, like that happened.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh shit, like it was like, he fucked up, he lied. So I thought it was like maybe a moment there where he
Johnny
fucked
Ola
up.
took me here. Johnny Ola showed
What
me.
an asshole Fredo is.
Yeah.
No, we never met. I never, no. And then like 5 minutes later, me and Johnny Ola.
Johnny comes here all the time.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
Fucking dummy beluga whale four-headed fuck.
Then Michael kissed him. I was like, what, are you still getting fresh?
All right. It's fucking Friday. I ain't putting up with this shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show has drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
How you feeling now? He's one of the most recognizable names in reggae. A Grammy-winning musician and a Sirius XM host.
Hey, this is Ziggy Marley, host of Ziggy Marley's Legends of Reggae.
Ziggy Marley has a new album, Fly Rasta. Fly Rasta! And we are celebrating with an exclusive concert. Tomorrow! Ziggy Marley in concert tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, on the Channel 42, and on the Sirius XM app.
Missed today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best.
Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble. Of course it did.
Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the Sirius XM app.
That monkey time. I can keep going.
That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real. Do you owe more than $10,000 in back taxes like Leona?
The IRS was after me for almost $20,000. I thought there was no way out. I pictured them coming to get my furniture, my car, and I was scared.
She did her homework and chose community tax.
After looking online at reviews and stuff, no contest, no brainer. They were the most honest, most affordable, hands down.
Did she make the right choice?
I saved an astounding amount of money. They have to be real reputable. I'm serious about this.
Do what Leona did and call Community Tax. Want to save as much money as possible? Want to stop collections? Do you have liens, levies, and wage garnishments? Protect yourself. Take action by calling now for a free initial consultation. Call 800-283-2230.
Don't even try doing this yourself. Call Community Tax, get on it, and let them take care of it for you. They're great people to work with.
Call now, 800-283-2230. 800-283-2230.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has 2 solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, Clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
As you enjoy the great outdoors, remember, spring is mud season, which can be harsh on your vehicle's carpet. All the more reason you need tough WeatherTech floor liners. I'm David McNeil from WeatherTech. WeatherTech floor liners are laser measured to perfectly fit any make and model, providing a wall of protection for your vehicle's carpet. Best of all, WeatherTech floor liners are made in America, so you know you're getting the highest quality. Order your WeatherTech floor liners at WeatherTech.com. or call 1-800-CarMats.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomUSA.com. Invest in America and boom. oilboomUSA.com. oilboomUSA.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
The Stanley Cup playoffs are on Sirius XM.
The Chicago Blackhawks have won the Stanley Cup!
Every glass-rattling hit.
Leveled at the blue line!
Every save.
Miller did it again! He denied Voracek, and the game goes on!
Every turn of the red light.
Crosby shooting, scoring! Oh, slap me, silly Sidney!
Catch every game of the Stanley Cup playoffs on your Sirius and XM radios in the Sirius XM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/NHL schedule for game times and channel listings.
Business owners, Paychex does payroll for any kind of business.
How about my auto shop? I only have 4 guys working here.
Any kind of business. And Paychex payroll is surprisingly affordable.
How about my restaurant? Tips and taxes are complicated.
Any kind of business. Paychex knows payroll taxes inside out.
Hey, how about my...
Any kind of business. 500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Attention radio listeners, are you getting amazing results from your store-bought omega-3?
Since taking Omax-3, mental fuzziness is gone. I'm on top of things.
My bad cholesterol had gone down and my triglycerides had gone down.
Being 53, sometimes it's pretty uncomfortable getting up and getting out of bed. With the Omax-3, I'm jumping out of bed and the joints feel great.
We want your Omax story next, so we're sending you a free supply. Developed by Ivy League doctors affiliated with Yale University, Omax-3 is clinically tested to help improve cholesterol and reduce triglycerides by 30% in just 30 days, while fighting joint pain better than your store brand. You can also feel improvements in your mood and memory with your first free supply. Omax-3's pharmaceutical-grade omega-3s come individually blister-packed, so it absorbs better and gives you faster results with no fish burps. Feel results in just days, guaranteed. Get your free supply today for just the cost of shipping. Call 1-800-673-0391. That's 1-800-673-0391. 800-673-0391.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. opportunities. America Can has been providing at-risk youth with the skills and education necessary to earn their high school diploma for over 28 years. They also operate their own car donation program and need your help. The process is simple. Donate your old car, truck, motorcycle, or boat, running or not. You get a tax deduction, and because they have no middleman, 100% of the net proceeds go to give students a second chance in life. Saving a life is as easy as donating your vehicle. Donating is fast, the process is easy, and the towing is absolutely free. There are choices in life you make every day. When it comes to choosing an organization for donating something as big as your car, go with someone you can trust. America Can is an IRS-approved 501c3 charity. Donate now and receive a $100 Visa gift card as a way of saying thank you. Just call 866-835-5437. That's 866-835-5437. Or log on to americacan.org. And remember to write off the car, not the kid.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Yes, it is. Welcome to the Post Show. Call up now, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969, and be a part of the Opie and Anthony Post Show with me, Sam Roberts, taking your phone calls on everything that went down today, of course. Any memories of Otto and George, favorite moments, things you want to reflect on. Feel free to share, taking lots of calls. 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969 to call in. We found out earlier today that, this morning while the show was on, that our friend Otto, from Otto and George, passed away within the last couple days. I don't know if we know exactly what day it was, but we just found out this morning while the show was on, so most of the second half of the show was spent kind of reflecting on his life and his, specifically his experience with the show. We'll get into that in a minute, but first, why don't we play Line of the Day, Sal?
Here comes Line of the Day, Line of the Day.
Getting in our way, so if we have anything new, we'll get it.
No doubt about it.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Absolutely.
He felt compelled to yell. Fuck her right in her.
Whoever that guy is, just one Line of the Day. So congratulations to that guy who, for somebody from Minnesota. If you haven't seen that video, we posted it on our Twitter and Facebook pages, which is at O&A Show. I guess the Minnesota's college hockey team lost the NCAA hockey championships over the weekend and completely destroyed this announcer's live shot that he was doing for the news. So it's a really, really funny video if you haven't checked it out. But, I mean, the news of the day certainly was finding out that Otto from Otto and George passed away. Now, we don't know how it happened. I believe we know that he apparently died in his sleep. But he was a part of the O&A show for years and years, back to the WNEW days. I mean, easily 10 to 12 years he's been doing the O&A show. And, I mean, you heard, if you were listening to the end of the show, you heard his set on Letterman. And, I mean, even as filthy a comedian as Otto was, even on Letterman, he's able to pull off a set like that, which was hilarious. All of us, the mics were off, but all of us in the studio were laughing. He was, of course, part of the traveling virus tour that we did for a couple years. And that's the thing. He was able to pull off doing a set on Letterman, as well as going in front of an audience that really, when it boiled down to it, the reason that Opie and Anthony stopped doing the traveling virus tour was because the audience was simply out for blood. I mean, they would go out of their way to make life tough for the comedians on stage, and Otto would just constantly have them in the palm of his hand. Such an interesting guy, too. Do we have an Otto and George clip to start, Sal?
Yeah, do you want that gonorrhea clip that they were talking about?
Yeah, we were talking about the gonorrhea clip a little earlier. Let's hear that.
I almost wish I was gay, because Patrick on his hands and knees, I would love to rape him.
Yeah. But is he doing pretty good?
Yeah, pretty good.
Gentle?
Yeah. Very nice.
Did you have a cheeseburger for dinner last night?
Yeah.
I was doing that.
I was just going to say, but no.
Oh, that must have been me. Oh, I burped.
I was like, no, I had no cheeseburgers. Thank you.
He's got to be the happy clown always.
I know. It's like Tord Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea.
Hey, I have no gonorrhea. Don't give me a complex.
What? Huh?
Fucking Otto.
Oh, no. Yeah, don't give her a simplex.
We don't even have to bother later. Yeah. No, we don't even have to bother later. Holy shit. Does that conjure an image?
Pat, how's it going?
It's going good.
And that's what it would be. Like one of those spots. That was Pat from Moonaki performing oral sex on a woman, I believe. This was way back when we were on 57th Street and there were no bosses around to tell us that was completely against the rules. But that's kind of a tough spot for a comedian to be in, because generally not a lot is going to be able to take away from the attention to what's going on in the room. But Otto was he was a sniper with his lines. I think he might have been, him and Dave Attell are probably the two best one-line artists to come into the Opie and Anthony studio, maybe ever. Intern Adrian, you Otto and George fan?
Yes.
Well, do you remember your first exposure?
With this show, yeah. Listen to some of the older clips.
Yeah.
Especially the one a lot of callers brought up between him and Jay Moore.
Yeah.
The Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, and they argue about that, but then, like, it kind of, because it's such a ridiculous premise. Like, they were arguing over who compared Yoo-hoo to diarrhea first.
Yeah.
But then it leads you to listening to the actual joke, and you're like, holy shit, there's something about when Otto does this. It's an art.
Yeah, he was great.
You know? Let's go to Brady in Louisiana. What's up, Brady?
Hey, I wanted to reflect on my first experience with Otto and George. It was 7th grade, back when XM, before Sirius and XM merged, and it was on the old Comedy Channel. I forget what the name of it was. And it was me, my mom, and my dad in the car, and Otto and George came on. And all of a sudden, they just started telling cunt jokes out of nowhere. And so Dad and I are just howling, and we listened to this for about a minute and a half where Mom makes us turn it off, and I was laughing for like 5 minutes after that. And then came on your guys' show, and it's really my first venture in the truly filthy comedy. And I wanted to thank him for that.
And isn't it an amazing thing that somebody, because Otto was among the filthiest comics anywhere, and that somebody who has taken as much heat as he has for being filthy is bringing a father and a son together. I mean, I don't know what that says about you and your dad, but you guys are bonding over all these C-bombs.
Yeah, it was a great family moment. All right, punch now.
All right, thanks, Brady. Eric in New York.
Yeah, hi, Sam. Just so sad to hear him go. I mean, every time I hear of Otto and George, it just brings me back my reference point to the Mujin commercial on WNEW. It's just a classic bit, and just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, we played that during the show a little earlier, but it was just, he didn't know it was a live read. He didn't know, it was just like, here, let me tell you about this. And he was able to just riff and create this thing that is maintained for over a decade.
Just amazing. Just one more question for you.
Yeah.
I may have gotten a ticket or two for the Unmasked. Would Opie and Anthony mind if I bring Lady Di as a date?
Yeah, I think they probably would mind, but, I mean, if you have an extra ticket, what can we do?
Yeah, I guess I would like to use it.
I mean, they'd probably be upset about that.
Okay, then I won't upset them.
All right, I'll talk to you later. I'll see you. I'll see you on Thursday at Unmasked.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Jay in Nyack.
Oh, professional broadcaster, Sam Roberts. It's an honor to be on your show, my friend.
Well, thank you.
I share a lot of the same passion as you do with wrestling and WWE, and I couldn't believe when I turned the radio on and heard about Otto. I don't have any really great funny stories, unfortunately, other than the fact that he made me laugh every time he was on your show or on O&A.
Yeah.
And it's just like. I remember he was supposed to be on a couple of months ago or something, and he didn't show up, and you guys were like, we can't reach him, and I had a bad feeling right then because I know he had issues in the past, and I just hope and pray wherever he is now he's happy and he rests in peace, and just lots of love and appreciation to him and his family, and to the whole Otto and George family of comedians, and I'm sure Jimmy Norton is got to be and that's a shout out to Jim Norton if I could.
Yeah.
I missed his advice show. Awesome. And I wish I had more to add to that today. Right?
No, that's good. Thanks, Jay.
Shock, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot. And that's the thing that he did. He was guaranteed that he was gonna slaughter every time he came on the O&A show. Like, it wasn't about the long form bits. It was whatever was going on in the studio that day would just be peppered in by some of the most disgusting, wittiest one-liners anywhere. Let's go to Bello in Staten Island.
Hey, Sammy. I was just thinking the first time I saw him was probably 30 years ago in a bar in Staten Island. And everyone was drunk and everything. But like you said, he just took control, and it was amazing.
And that's it. Like, you're at a bar in Staten Island. I'm sure everybody's drinking. It's just the worst crowd to perform in front of, and he would just grab you.
Yes, and he said that joke. What do you call 4 Puerto Ricans in quicksand? Cuatro Cinco. I'll never forget that. Loved it, and I love you, Sammy. Thanks, bro.
Thank you, Bello. 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969 if you want to call up the post show and talk a little bit about Otto, because the other thing about it is, and he was the nicest guy that you'll ever meet. I mean, when I was doing my Sunday show live, he came up one Sunday and said, Sam, I want to come up and do your show. And I said, of course. And we got to talking, and past all his act, he was one of the most interesting people that you'll ever encounter just because of his life experiences. Like, this was a guy who, from the time he was a kid, was performing on the streets of New York. Like, he was doing his ventriloquist act as a teenager on the sidewalk in New York City, back when New York City was like real New York City. Like Taxi Driver New York City. I mean, he's got stories about being approached by John Lennon. He performed for John Lennon on the street. David Copperfield, the magician in Vegas, was such a big Otto and George fan that he has one of the original George puppets in his private collection. That's true. I mean, it's amazing the amount of lives that this guy touched. What's the next Otto bit that we want to play for the folks, Sal?
We have Otto on Jeff Dunham.
Yeah. Let's hear that, because, obviously there are not a lot of successful ventriloquist acts, so we have, Otto talking about Jeff.
Like every radio show I've ever done, they always try and goat me into bad-mouthing Jeff Dunham. I have nothing against the guy. I mean, to me, he's more of like a Jim Henson than what I do. I have the one character that's a domineering character. He's got 1,000 little creatures. And they always try and, get me to bash the guy. I have nothing,
that fucking
positive.
rich guy.
Yeah, I mean...
That successcal guy.
He's an interesting guy. We've had him on. He's
a wonderful entertainer.
He's cool, Todd.
I have a great Dunham story. I was playing in Vegas years ago at the Riviera, and was working for Steve Sharippa, Bobby Bacala from The Sopranos. So I play in the comedy room, which is like a 300-seat room. And Dunham, he booked Dunham the same week as me in the big room where Dean Martin used to play. And all I see is Dunham's picture all over the fucking casino in the elevators. And normally when I arrived at the hotel, I'd see my picture within 5 minutes of walking in the hotel. So I called up Sharif, and he's a scary guy to talk to. You know, every conversation he says, I'll bury you in the desert if you don't do the full time. You know, that's how he talks to you. He's a big, intimidating guy. I can see why they hired him for that role. And so I called him up, pretty much screaming at him. I go, why is Dunham here the same week as me? Why is there 2 ventriloquists? Why is his picture everywhere? He goes, are you giving me shit? And he goes, you're funny and he's not. If you give me any more shit, I'll kick everybody out of this fucking hotel and put puppets in every room. And then we immediately, both of us just cracked up at the absurdity of that statement. I'll put puppets in every room. And then he just started laughing at just the fucking, it was so absurd.
Fucking crazy.
I couldn't believe I screamed at him, though.
Yeah, good for you, man. Yeah, because that's a weird booking to have both you guys.
I didn't get it.
Did you have people show up? Kind of dumb.
Yeah, I had a normal. The Penn Jillette always brings 50 people to see me. And then Dunham came, and he was groveling and kissing my ass.
Oh, wow.
It was great. You know, he was a really nice guy.
That's the, I mean, you don't have to stop mid-word, but that's the other thing. I mean, you just heard Penn Jillette goes and brings 50. I mean, Penn Jillette, who does the show all the time. Maybe we'll try to get him on the phone or something tomorrow, because I'd love to hear his reflections. Penn adores Otto. I mean, I've never he has come on this show so many times and talk about the affection that he has for Otto. And I know that last caller, or a couple callers ago, had said that they had heard that he had problems or whatever. But as far as any of us know here at the show, he was in good health. You know, Otto has had somewhat of a history with some substances or whatever, but as far as any of us know, and Bob Levy was on the show today to talk about it a little bit, he was not using. He had health problems about a year ago. He was stuck in Canada and he was hospitalized, but he recovered from that and he had been on the show since then, and he seemed healthy and everything. So, you know, I just don't want anybody to jump to conclusions as to what caused the death of Otto, which is what we're talking about today. But again, if you have anything you want to add to the conversation, call up 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969. And we have one more clip that we want to play before we run out of time. Is that right, Sal?
Yes, it's Lady Palm's Otto in the head.
Of course.
One of my favorite things, we did a gig in Delaware.
Yeah.
It was a giant fucking, this is many years ago, a giant room, like a big bar. And afterwards, I was out there, and Otto killed, and I had a great set. And there was a girl that walked up to me, and she didn't know Otto was the ventriloquist because he didn't have George with him in the parking lot. And she just, everyone focuses on George. So she goes, you were really funny. And she goes, I liked you more than the last guy. And she goes, he was really funny, but he was more of a guy's comic. Like, she did enjoy you, but you know, you're very harsh for a young fucking girl.
Yeah.
And her head was not shaped good.
Oh, shit.
She had a really bad hairline.
Yeah. Oh.
And,
yeah.
Oh, no.
And she said, when she said, like, he was a good comic, but more of a guy's comic, Otto said, yeah, well, you're really pretty, except for your forehead, it's too big. And she was so hurt, she took her palm, and she palmed Otto in the forehead.
Holy shit. Wow, she must have been upset.
Dude, it was so uncomfortable and fucking great.
Good.
Fuck
She
her.
palmed Otto.
Did you like that?
It's one of my
said the worst thing to say.
Dude, I remember that exchange in the parking lot like it happened 4 minutes ago.
That's hilarious.
What did you laugh at more, me getting hit or her?
The whole thing of it was the fact that you went her making an offhanded remark. You went right for the Achilles.
Yeah.
You sliced her Achilles, and because you said forehead, she just palmed your forehead. She didn't know how to handle it.
Know how to react to it.
It was everything that she's ever been afraid a guy would say to her.
Right.
No guy has ever said that. Like, they've all talked to her and looked up at her fucking bad hairline, but she sees the eyes go up, but she's never actually had a guy say it to her.
Wow.
Except for your forehead,
man.
it's too big.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, in hindsight, she did try and spare my feelings by saying I'm a guy comic and all that.
She didn't know it was you at first for a second, but she really was. She was saying that sincerely.
Yeah.
She just thought you were harsh but funny.
God, I'm a vindictive, vicious asshole. She'll learn. Hydrocephalus head.
She'll learn next time to fucking think before she speaks. You taught her a lesson.
This is what makes Otto like the comedian's favorite comedian, because he goes and gets smacked in his head in the parking lot, and he talks about what a funny story it was. There are a lot of people who would not enjoy repeating the fact that one of the audience members was so upset by what they said that they had to physically assault them, but Otto was a real comedian. Chris in Jersey.
Hey, I was just wondering if you think that Nancy Grace believes that it was steroids that killed Otto.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that miserable person decided to launch an investigation into the deaths of comedians, as many as we've had recently. Well, again, I think Jim Florentine is going to be on the show tomorrow. So I'm sure we'll talk more about it then. Hopefully we'll get some more information, because I know when stuff like this happens, especially with somebody, I guess people listen to this show regularly and religiously, and they kind of, you feel close to the people that you hear on Opie and Anthony. So everybody's going to want to know what happened with Otto, and we'll get that information to you as soon as humanly possible. Shane in New York.
Hey, what's up, Sam? I was on your show with Otto. You brought me in and just as a friend. That guy was one of the best fucking guys. I'm just beside myself right now, man.
I mean, and that's what I don't want people to lose, is because he was such a brutal comic that, like, he's one of the sweetest guys that ever walked into the studio.
Absolutely. I mean, for him to bring me on, I mean, because he liked the way I just told a story. I'm sorry. I'm repeating myself. I'm freaking out, brother.
Yeah, well, good luck, man. It's tough.
All right.
Joe in Jersey.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
How you doing, buddy?
One of the best stories about Otto with the John Lennon thing.
Yeah.
Is what had happened was he was performing, and John Lennon's there with Yoko, and he's doing his bit, and then John Lennon walks up to him and gives him $2.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Here, $1.50 for the puppet and 50 cents for you because you didn't do that much." And the best part of it is that, and then as Lennon goes by, Lennon gives him an elbow. You know how, like, with your pals, you give a little boom, he gives Otto like a shove, and we were talking about it one day. I'm like, Otto, man, what are you, a pussy? Why'd you let him do that? He's like, dude, he was a fucking Beatle.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want me to do? If he was one of the monkeys, it would have been go time. And, it's a really horrific day for for us, who were really tight with them, and we're still trying to, we're just still trying to come to grips with it. But he's got so many great stories. There's just so many hilarious and interesting things. Hanging out with Belushi one night. I mean, he's just got so many great things, and he's so fascinating because he just. One night we were doing a show somewhere, and some guy sitting at a bar, and everybody's looking at the guy, and we all recognize the guy somewhere, and it was the guy who was in Superman 2, one of the three villains. You know the three villains? But
yeah, of course.
Right? It was the one that didn't speak, so we're all sitting here, and all of a sudden Otto's like, I know you. You're Jack O'Halloran from My Queen Fair Lady, some movie from like 1963. I'm like, who recognizes him from that?
Yeah, how would you know that? I gotta let you go, Joe, but we're running out of time. But appreciate the call, dude.
You got it, Sam.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Good luck. And I see all the rest of you on hold right now. I wish I could get to you, but I don't have time. But yeah, so we'll get you more information as it comes. Sal, can you put the bet on so I can organically go into a commercial after talking about the memory of one of our great friends, Otto? Yes. Now moving on to the commercial. Who is the only woman in your life to wipe your mouth and wipe your tears all in the same 5 minutes? Your mother, yes. Don't you think she deserves a really great gift for Mother's Day? I do. Steven Singer Jewelers has the perfect solution. Exclusive gifts that will last a lifetime, just for Mom. Check out Steven Singer's famous real roses, lavishly and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. And for the first time, Stevens has introduced his exclusive Mother's Day gold-dipped rose in the hottest new color, Radiant Orchid. Orchid? A bright, cheerful color just for Mom. Available in limited quantities for just $59, or treat mom to Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy necklace. Silver and diamonds combined in a design that you can't find anywhere else. Starting at just $149, so make sure you take care of mom on Mother's Day from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Get it? Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com today. And we will see you tomorrow. Just keep in mind, we're doing something special. The Otto Unmasked. Ron Bennington did a great Unmasked with Otto from Otto and George. And that's where you're going to find some of the interesting stories that we're talking about. That's playing on Ron and Fez today at 2 p.m. Eastern on Raw Dog, which is channel 99. So obviously Ron and Fez will be on at noon. And they're going to be I'm sure they're going to be taking calls about Otto and all that. But at 2 p.m. Eastern on Raw Dog, as part of Ron and Fez, they'll be playing the Unmasked that Ron did with Otto. So check that out, and we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
SiriusXM and the Foxhole present The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall. Spider-Man.
Yeah, I know. Costume gives it away, huh, Max?
Jamie Foxx sits down with the cast of The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Andrew Garfield. I'm Spider-Man. Emma Stone. And director Mark Webb. With an audience of SiriusXM subscribers. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall. With replays throughout the weekend. Here on the Foxhole, SiriusXM Channel 96. And on the SiriusXM app.
Coming up today on the Opie and Anthony channel at 11 a.m. Eastern. It's an encore presentation of Tuesday's Own A Show.
This is the weirdest morning in a while.
At 4 p.m. Eastern, it's the best of the week.
Hold on to your hats, kids. Here it comes.
But up next, at 11 a.m. on the East, 8 a.m. on the West, it's the Joe Rogan Experience.
Doing things physical, you get a more balanced mastery of your own mind.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
This is not an offering to sell a franchise. Franchise offerings are made through the franchise disclosure document. Ask for details. Did you know that garage and home organization products are one of the fastest selling sectors, with sales expected to top $8 billion by 2015? To help meet this incredible demand, Tailored Living, featuring Premier Garage, is looking for franchisees in your area. Tailored Living is the largest garage and home organization franchise in the nation. With a housing market heating up and more people than ever transforming their garages, there's never been a better time to franchise. Tailored Living offers custom cabinets, flooring, and more for garages, plus closets, home offices, and pantries tailored to the way people live today. Our home-based business means there's no storefront, no inventory, and low overhead. Plus, you may be able to use your 401k to purchase your franchise. Get started now by calling 1-800-736-0066. That's 1-800-736-0066. Become a Tailored Living featuring Premier Garage franchisee. Call now. 1-800-736-0066. 1-800-736-0066.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has two solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Can you
imagine selling your car next week and saying to the buyer, hey, don't worry, because the engine is covered against failure for life. It's called the Lifetime Protection Plan for the Engine from BG Products. Now imagine having this huge benefit free with your next oil service when you remember these two letters, BG. BG. BGMOA is available at over 20,000 shops nationwide. Find yours at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com. BG.
Hi, I'm Briggs Sorber, one of the original stickmen and CEO of Two Men in a Truck. If you're ready to make a franchise investment that takes you from the passenger to the driver's seat of success, here's your opportunity. The Two Men in a Truck system has grown 66% in 3 years while earning a 96% referral rate. And we have the vision to double our current footprint and market share by 2018. Join an iconic brand, a proven system, a service leader. Visit thebusinessofmoving.com to learn more about opening your own Two Men in a Truck franchise or using our moving services.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
You know, we've all had our asses licked and toyed with. And so I was getting mine fingered a little bit. And
now, are you talking the tip of the pinky up to the first knuckle, or are we talking...
Or a big fat thumb.
Yeah.
At first it was a thumb.
Jesus, these pictures Danny found.
But it was slightly unpleasant.
Oh.
During my spanking, the thumb was slightly unpleasant.
You had a spanking?
Who doesn't? What are you doing? You're wayward.
That's a little rough.
And what was slightly unpleasant about it?
The nail on it. It was just like, I just didn't, my ass is not particularly used to that. So we tried the pointer finger, and while there was less girth to it, there was still a nail on it, which was freaking me out.
Yeah, you didn't want any abrasions.
No! So, a while ago, my girl had went out at my request and purchased a strap-on. Not a particularly big one, very small one, and a belt.
How small? Like a Sharpie?
Maybe 5 inches. Small. Like whatever the small size is.
Would this be like the attachment?
Bigger than the Sharpie? Nah, it's about that long. About as long as the Sharpie.
And now, what about
little thicker, but not much.
Oof.
But it wasn't that it's something I'm like, yeah, I'll try it eventually. We get it. And I'm like, you know what? Let's try that because it's blunt and it's not, there's no nail on it.
Doesn't have a nail on it.
Right.
I like your logic.
So,
I like the logic.
We
finger to a whole involved thing with a strap on. Your logic is great.
So,
Yeah, fuck.
What color was it?
Purple.
You wanted an alien to fuck you?
Well, better that than a fleshy regular one with a fucking helmet on it.
Black one?
Yeah, no, not at all. So we get the old magic belt on. And
Did she look silly with the magic belt on?
No.
Okay.
Relatively cool. Like a superhero.
Did she feel silly?
Superhero.
Did she feel silly?
Yeah.
No,
These
she
are
couldn't
normal
wait.
questions. She couldn't wait to get them.
You've never seen someone more chomping at the bit. Chomping at the bit.
I think she had some anger in her.
Yeah,
that she wanted to get out.
Really wanted to teach somebody a lesson. Well, I should always make a mental note not to do this during PMS times.
Oh, yeah. She might get a little angry.
So I'm on my stomach, and I guess maybe a little goes in, and it's really hurting. I'm like, yes, stop. And she's like, just relax, you're tensing up. I'm like, of course I am. Trying to fuck me in the butt.
You guys are like a sitcom.
Yes, we are.
You really are.
Yes, the old Three's Company spinoff, The Rapers. That is instead of Rapers. So she pushes a little bit in, and it's hurting. So I lay on my back, and I have my shirt on, so my fat stomach does an accordion. And she's kneeling, and she kind of puts her legs under my legs.
Oh, okay, that move.
And gets a little bit in, maybe 1.5 inches in, 2 inches max. And I just have to keep stop. I'm gonna shit.
You're gonna shit?
Oh, you really feel like you're gonna shit.
Why is that?
And It was just, it's just a feeling you get. Like, you know, you go to the doctor and the finger goes all the way in, that's what you feel like. So,
ow.
All right with the music, we got it. Turn it off, fucking Christ. What was it, a fucking Zoo Cruise show?
What?
Fucking music bed, we got it.
They really want us to have more production elements on our show,
I
Jimmy.
don't mind it one time, I'm not yelling at Travis, I don't mind it one time through, but then it starts up again, it's like, all right.
That's what happened to Marcellus Wallace.
You want some nice music?
I don't want any music, I don't talk over a music bed, we're not a top 40 station.
We got to pump up the story with a little music.
I don't need the story pumped up. I was already fucked in the ass with a purple dick. Do you have purple people eater? All right. So
now,
listen.
Was she lubed up?
Oh, you bet.
A lot of lube.
Yeah, am I a fucking masochist? Yes. And she's getting annoyed at me. She's like, just relax. And I'm like, I'm trying to relax. And then a little bit would go in, I have to shit.
Think how many times you pushed your cock into a girl's ass.
Yes.
And just like, they just take it.
They don't even think what it's doing to her.
Well, I had to jump up at one point and run to the, I'm like, yeah, stop. And then she stopped and I ran into the bathroom because I had farts.
Oh, my God. What a mess.
And she's like,
and
I'm like, stop. And she's like, it's okay. She didn't want to stop. I'm like, she's like, nothing's going to come out. And I'm like, yes, it is. So I ran into the bathroom and I made farts. And I sat on the toilet. And I fucking pushed out like... But nothing came out.
Right.
So she and I were both right. Like, there was something building in there.
She should have driven it home like that horse did on that guy.
It fucking...
Oh, my God. If she would have just went wham and shoved it up your ass.
No, but I thought of that. I'm like... I actually had the weird thought in my head. I'm like, what if I was going to prison in 2 weeks and like she was just kind of loosening me up,
training you so you could take
like
it in
how
the
would I
ass?
survive that life? Like and I wasn't saying it to be sexy. I was like the agony that I would feel.
And you know the first one would not be a thin little
purple one, no,
where a lot of lube is used and she's being gentle. It would be a spit on giant fat cock. And he would not be very nice to
Dude,
you.
that fucking pain. And so she goes, get on your hands and knees. We tried it again. She goes, maybe on your hands and knees. She goes, it will be better. On the stomach is crazy, on your back. So I got on my hands and knees, and you do feel silly. And she's behind me.
Of course you do.
And she got like 2 inches in.
Yeah.
And I started kind of pushing back on it, and she really liked that.
Oh.
A little bit. But I couldn't get any more in. I was just kind of pulling up and pushing back on it. Oh. And it just fucking, I don't think
was she giving a little push?
A little bit, but she was letting me do the work, but she really liked that.
Was she grabbing your hips?
I don't remember. She might have been smacking me a little bit. I don't remember. I think she was just kind of, hanging back and letting things happen.
Your honesty is amazing.
I don't care. What the fuck do I care? It was my chick. It wasn't with a guy.
Nothing but respect. I'm just saying.
But it was honestly, dude, I want to enjoy that so much because I have no homophobia about it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's my girl. I don't want a guy to fuck me. It's one more dirty thing to do with a girl. I'm a pervert. I want to enjoy that so much, but it's just like the physical pain of it I can't do.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
How you feeling now? He's one of the most recognizable names in reggae. A Grammy-winning musician and a Sirius XM host.
Hey, this is Ziggy Marley, host of Ziggy Marley's Legends of Reggae.
Ziggy Marley has a new album, Fly Rasta.
Fly Rasta!
And we are celebrating with an exclusive concert.
Tomorrow.
Ziggy Marley in concert tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, on the John, Channel 42, and on the Sirius XM app.
Ever get the feeling your agent or insurance company just doesn't understand what truckers do? It's time you talk with OOIDA. They understand owner-operators. They'll treat you like a friend, not a number. No high pressure, just insurance solutions customized to your needs. Talk truck insurance with people who listen to you. Call 1-800-444-5791 to talk with an OOIDA truck insurance specialist or visit OOIDAtruckinsurance.com.
OOIDA. Nobody knows trucking better.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
It's the big tire event at your Ford dealer. And since Ford techs sell a tire every 4 seconds, they could probably do their jobs with their eyes closed. Let's listen in on one and see how he does.
Okay, someone's getting a P235 60R17, a perfect size for a 2012 Taurus. 20-inch, all-season tire, being inflated to the proper 35 pounds per square inch. Gotta be safe. Oh, customer, I gotta run.
When you need tires, trust the Ford experts to know the right ones for your vehicle.
During the big tire event, get up to $120 in mail-in rebates on select tires when you use the Ford Service credit card. And you'll always get the low-price tire guarantee on the 13 name brands we sell, only at your Ford dealer. Subject to credit approval. Rebate by prepaid debit card. Competitive ad required for tire guarantee within 30 days. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined with Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See your participating Ford dealer for details through 5/31/14.
You're a small business owner. You've taken considerable risks and invested countless hours to get where you are. So why do vendors make you feel like a number? At SurePayroll.com, we not only offer an easy online payroll solution, we back it up with VIP-level service and support. At SurePayroll, small business owners are much more than a number. They're our one and only priority. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SUREPayroll.com.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
When it comes to getting the legal help you need, LegalZoom provides a great solution that works with your busy schedule. If you're starting a business, forming an LLC, or getting a trademark, will, or living trust, LegalZoom will provide the personal attention you need and help you take care of all the details. Call or visit LegalZoom.com today. And don't forget to enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout for a special discount. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help services, but it's not a law firm.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. The Joe Rogan Experience begins now.
Buckle up, bitches. Here we go.
Amy Schumer. Can we start every show that you're on like that? With a little song?
Please.
Powerful Amy Schumer song?
I would love it.
Thank you.
I want to be brought on stage that way.
Why not? You could do it. You could demand that. People have riders.
Credit. Yeah.
A lot of people have riders. You know,
Yeah.
they put a lot of weird shit in there, like white M&Ms and fucking...
I heard I have the cheapest, the guy I've been on the road with said I have the cheapest rider he's ever seen in his life.
Really?
Yes.
Cheapest? Like, what's your rider? What do you require?
It's like, honestly, vegetables and fruit for a smoothie. Like some Greek yogurt. It's just like, he's like,
Beautiful. Perfect.
Yeah. And
No
then
heroin?
wine, which I tell him to hide from me unless I ask for it.
What about a pair of white sneakers?
I should do that. I need like a hip-hop, I need a hip-hop vibe. I've got nothing.
Well, there's some artists that do demand things like that. They demand, like, every time I go to one of these places, I always ask the guys backstage, like, what's the craziest shit you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Because a lot of these dudes that are, like, working in these comedy clubs or especially these theaters that have seen, like, rock and roll bands coming through,
Right.
you always want to know, like, come on, man,
What'd
what's
they
the
say?
craziest shit you've seen? Just rock and roll coke stories for the most part. That's what everybody has. I mean, I wouldn't repeat the stories because I wouldn't want to get anybody in trouble.
Oh.
But they're mostly just coke and naked people stories.
The funniest one I ever heard was T.J. Miller, that comic. He asked for either an actual or a picture of a piñata in the green room. So, like, sometimes the promoter has to, like, draw the picture of a piñata. I'm like, that's awesome. I wish I've got nothing exciting on there. But until recently, there was some mistake where it told drivers not to look at me or not to talk to me. Like, something was in there. And in December, I heard that and I go, oh my God, that's not supposed to be there. Please take that out. And they haven't. I just found out they didn't. So it's so, because I'm always like, why is there such horrible tension in this, on this ride? And then they're like, and I'll talk to them. They're like, oh, it says I'm not. And I'm like, oh my God, that's so embarrassing. Like me being like, no, Don't talk to me.
I've had that in my rider accidentally as well. Not even accidentally. Like, it was a conversation that somebody must have had with someone. Like, you shouldn't talk to them. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. I used to be really pained by small talk, actually, like on the road, because you have so many little interactions. But Colin Quinn like really turned me on to small talk. He goes so hard into small talk that like people go the other way. Like
it's like an art form to him.
He one driver at a time, one person who works at a hotel. Like he'll small talk you to death, and it really has like sort of changed the road for me.
I've had some great drivers. I've had some really, really hilarious dudes. I had a dude in New Orleans that grew up in New Orleans and had no idea how crazy New Orleans was.
Craziest place I've ever been.
And in comparison to the rest of the country, like there's certain things you just get away with in New Orleans, like walking down the street with an open beer. Like the cops pulled him over. He was, and he was only like, a couple hours outside of New Orleans. He said he drove a couple hours, and he's out there with a beer, like sitting there by his car drinking this beer, and the cop pulls over, and the cop starts asking him questions, and while the cop's talking to him, he puts the one beer down and cracks open another one.
Oh my God! Like nothing.
Like nothing. Starts drinking the second beer, and the cop was like, "Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, what are you doing?" He goes, "Wait a minute." The cop goes, "Where are you from?" And the guy goes, "New Orleans." And he's like, "Oh, okay. Listen, you can't do that here.
Right.
You can't do that anywhere else.
Yeah.
Like, you live in a crazy place."
It's such a cultural. I love it there. That's also my favorite place. But I've seen the worst stuff there.
The worst stuff?
The worst.
Like violence?
The combination of everything bad. And I went to college in Baltimore. Like, not a coincidence that they filmed The Wire there. But in New Orleans, I was like 17. I was there in a volleyball tournament. And I was in a Haagen-Dazs. And I saw these like two guys straight from the bayou. And they were talking, they were both like hitting on this girl, and they didn't know that it was a hooker, and they didn't know that it was a guy. And I was like 17, I was like, ooh, that's dark. And they were like both like celebrating that this hot girl was talking to them, and I was like, oh, one of them is about to catch a dick.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That happened.
But I love that city. It's my favorite.
A friend of mine went to California, and my friend Eddie, we were right by the Comedy Store, that hotel by the Comedy Store, that ramp that's going up.
Yeah.
And this woman was driving up the hill. And my friend Eddie was like, dude, that chick is so fucking hot. Oh, my God, look how hot that girl is.
Yeah.
And she was a transvestite a transsexual that had done a piece on the Man Show with us. And I said, oh, I know her. And I'm like, she's a he. And he's like, no fucking way. I go, well, not anymore, she's not. Yeah. But she used to be. I guess she still kind of is because she has a penis still.
Yeah.
Well, and he was like, what?
What was it? Was it transsexual or transvestite?
Oh, transsexual is someone who has gotten their sex changed.
Okay.
Transvestite is someone who dresses as a woman. Or, you could be a cross-dresser too.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird when you define, like what they are. Like what is a person who dresses like a woman?
Would Jim Norton fuck them?
But I mean, not even like a sexual thing, because if a dress, like, I think you could be a transvestite and be completely heterosexual.
Like Eddie Izzard, I think, just cross-dresses. Or he did anyway, but doesn't, is very straight, I think, right?
I don't know. I don't know why he did that, but it worked, whatever it is.
Unstoppable.
And it's obviously that he's got talent outside of that. But whatever it is, it worked. He did an amazing thing once where he ran around Europe. Did you ever see that documentary?
No.
My respect for him shot through the roof.
See, that annoyed me. I don't even know anything about it, but him doing that, it makes me feel lazy, and right away I'm like, ugh.
You'd have to see it to understand what he did. Because it was incredibly impressive. I guess it was on the UK on TV, and it didn't get on TV in America. You got to watch it on the internet. But he ran every day. He ran a marathon.
What?
And he ran all around Europe. It's insane. What he did was insane.
He also does his act like an Arabic. He does his act in a bunch of different languages.
Yeah, he's a bad motherfucker.
It might not be Arabic. I might be
whatever he does it in, he's a bad motherfucker. That guy's amazing.
He's like Beyonce.
He ran around the fucking... I mean, he's not an athlete. This is the thing. He didn't do it when he was in shape. He did it when he was fat. He just did it. He just forced his body to do it. He finished a 1,100-mile marathon around Britain.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And that looks like a fake headline. I can't believe that's
exactly.
real. But so right away, you just respect that? Because right away I think, what are you running from? What are you trying to escape from? And maybe that's my defense mechanism.
But no, I don't think he's escaping or running from anything. He did it all for charity, and he had a goal.
I'm a monster.
He set this goal in his mind, and he just decided to try to complete this goal. What was the charity, Jamie? Does it say?
Yeah, I think Sports Relief. I don't know. Eddie is finishing.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He looks great there.
That might just be a website that sponsored it. There was some aspect of it was related to charity. Oh, his body transformed during the time he did it. He ran 1,000 fucking miles, but like he had the most horrendous blisters on his feet. I mean, his skin was torn apart on his feet just because his body was just so unused to this. I mean, that's something you trying to build up to running a marathon, just a marathon. That's a fucking serious physical undertaking.
I could not do a
26-mile
3K
marathon
right now. I'd be like, whatever the charity, I couldn't do it.
This guy did 100 of them. I mean, Jesus Christ.
It's
I mean,
sad
how many,
that I
how many
never
is
heard of
that? How many did he run? 30 or something like that?
43 and
43
51
marathons.
They didn't even put it on TV.
And
in
were all of
America.
them a standard marathon rate of 26 miles? Is that what it is? That's a marathon, right? 26 miles?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Is that the YouTube video or like a website?
No, there is a YouTube video of it. You can watch the whole thing every step of the way. And there was parts of it where he was running really, 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 really slow, but he did not fucking quit. It's incredible. Like you just look at this guy pushing himself. His knees are falling apart, his feet's falling apart, and he just gets up there and he just fucking keeps running.
I just think I can't help it. I'm like, what's he running from?
But why is he running from something if he's trying to accomplish something?
Well, because I'm projecting. I'm like, why would I do that?
Right. Like, you don't want to date anybody that shows up at the gym at 6 a.m. Like, come on.
No, I think
crazy?
being motivated and wanting to take care of yourself is one thing, but then I think something that insane. I mean, if it's to raise money for charity, like, why don't you do stand up and they'll put that on TV in America? Because he
set a goal. He set a goal to see if he could pull it off.
I think we have to agree to disagree because like I don't think it's cool, and I like him, and like I think he's really funny, and so I feel bad if
no, look, you've got a point. You've got a point. I mean, why not just ask people to donate the money or donate the money yourself? Or you got a point.
No, but I mean, but not like of course. Then why even have a fundraiser? But I'm just saying to do that. I don't know. I know zero about it except what you just told me, but it. Right away, that's what I think. But I'm also a
here's another optimistic way of looking at it, or positive way of looking at it. He's also, on top of what he's doing, he's inspiring people. Because
Not me.
what he did is an incredible accomplishment.
Yeah.
Running 1,100 miles or whatever.
What did it inspire you to do? What did you do?
It didn't inspire me to do anything. It inspired a great feeling in me.
Really?
I don't even know what the charity is.
You just thought like that's amazing. Well, you just appreciate humans like doing amazing shit, and I'm like, yeah. Like every year the marathon. No, but I really like going down to the marathon in New York and like rooting. So like everyone's so excited, it's like really emotional. But I'm like, Do
you give a shit about the Olympics when the Olympics come around?
I not the Winter Olympics. I just cannot give a shit about the Winter Olympics. But I like gymnastics. I get into some Olympics.
You know what's the biggest tragedy in all sports is that the Olympics that they don't pay the athletes.
Oh, I thought it was like
stupid amounts
Nancy
of money.
Kerrigan being
those are professional athletes. The idea that they're amateur athletes is fucking preposterous. The amount of revenue that gets generated by their athletic performances is fucking staggering.
Wait, because it's so much?
Yes, it's an incredible amount of money.
But only a couple of them, right?
It's an incredible amount of money that the Olympics itself generates.
The
Olympics itself, when people are watching the Olympics, there's fucking millions of people around the world, untold millions watching at the same time, and the advertising revenue is stupendous. I mean, they must make unbelievable amounts of money.
Right.
It costs a lot of money to put it on. It's not a free event, but the amount of profit that's generated by the Olympics must be fucking phenomenal. Totally. Yeah, it's an excellent opportunity for young athletes. It'd be more excellent? Pay them, bitch.
That's so true.
Give them some fucking money.
These little
Not
girls,
a little money either. A shit ton of money.
They throw away their entire childhoods, and then like one of them makes a lot of money, and like there's like a dozen girls never getting their period.
There should be some.
So you could watch them for a week.
There should be some sort of scale, where a certain amount of accomplishment leads to a certain amount of revenue.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the thing. When you're younger, you're like, oh, if you make it to the Olympics, you're just rich. Like, I thought it was like Hunger Games, and you were like a victor. You just like win so much money.
Right.
But really, it's like, well, even ballerinas. I'm like, oh my God, only like a handful of you make it where you can make a bunch of money, and still you're just beating your body to a pulp. But then a lot of them like never even get there and make no money.
A lot of them, right? Like, what's the number?
I don't know. I talked to a ballerina last season of my show, and she said, like if you're starring in a ballet, if you're like the New York ballerina, you make like I think under $500 a year.
How much do Olympic
and that's
athletes?
the best ballerina. That's what. But this, I don't know how much this girl knew.
Do Olympic athletes actually make some money? Okay, it does say they do. This is the actual numbers. The Olympic Committee awards cash prizes to Olympians who win a medal. $25,000 for a gold, $15,000 for a silver, and $10,000 for a bronze. But the money is considered earned income abroad and subject to IRS taxation. So when you win an Olympic gold medal, you win $25,000. Which, hey,
so depressing.
That's hey, that's a good wage if you're a fucking Burger King employee.
Yeah. That's horrible.
It's unbelievable.
So what's the hope that you're like the
famous.
one person that they're like, okay, now like Nike or somebody wants to
Exactly. You'll get sponsored. You'll be sponsored by several different companies. You'll make some money off of that, and maybe you'll be able to do seminars and shit.
25.
You get the gold.
I talked to a model also. Like I was like, what do models make? Like, are they just? But the ones at the very top of the game, of course, are making tons of money. But the like really beautiful chicks that are working models make around that. Like they make like maybe $50,000 a year from that.
See, that's not what I've heard.
Really?
Because my buddy's dating this chick who is a model, and he
like
tells
model
me,
in quotes. She's banging.
No, she's like a real model.
A real model.
Like
okay.
she's done advertising campaigns, and sometimes she makes $6,000 a day, $15,000 in a day. She's made as much as $25,000 in a day. Just posing. She's not famous. She's young.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just stupid amounts of money.
Oh, well,
I think it varies, is what I'm trying to say.
But even like...
if you're on a big campaign, I think it varies.
I know only like 3 models, but they work, and they've gotten a campaign here or there. They are on the runway, and it sounds like it's like a corporate. Like once in a while they'll have a pretty good payday, but it's not consistent, and it's not that much. It didn't sound like that much to me for being that hungry all the time.
Well, some of them it's just they can do it naturally. Like some of them don't have to struggle as much.
Like weight-wise?
They just have that body shape, that ectomorphic body shape.
Honestly, I've only talked to 3 models because it's not fun to be around them. But they even if they're like naturally pretty thin, they still before doing that stuff had to do liquid stuff and what's the thing where you shoot saline in your in your butthole?
You shoot saline. Oh, that thing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, an enema. They'd have to do like something like enemas.
Oh, I thought it was like a treatment or something.
That thing you do before you make me do before the show.
Shut
I don't
up.
think this place seems that clean. No.
It's clean. Trust me. It looks rustic.
No, I love doing his podcast, but he's always giving me enemas right before. It's so weird. I trust him.
I don't want you to have to shit in the middle of the broadcast and ruin what I know is going to be the best podcast ever.
All right, I guess you're right.
Let's pull through this, Amy Schumer.
You're right. Yeah.
Enemas, where were we? Oh, models. What the fuck is it about anybody? Like, why would anybody get really hung up on the idea of incredibly skinny people wearing their clothes?
I don't know, but it looks good.
But what I've heard is that it's like a hanger. That's the idea, that you want them almost built like a hanger.
Well, I just had a fitting today, and it was like... with someone who knew what they were doing, which I haven't had that much of,
Right.
And she told me that it's all about proportion. Because, like, a lot of people, they think that I'm, like, actually bigger than I am. Like, I'm a size 6. And people...
I don't know what that means.
Like, bigger than a 4, smaller than an 8.
Okay.
Anyway, but then, like, they've been, like... But on, like, there's some websites or whatever... Because you can, like, be like, what's her bra size or what's her size?
Oh, come on,
I mean, people
really?
will be like, yeah. But I think there's, like, websites that say I'm, like, a 12 or something, but whatever. But anyway, it's all about proportion and not really about how big or small somebody actually is. But these models that, like, do the best, that the clothes look the best, it is like a hanger. They're, like, basically frail up here. And it looks, but all clothes look dope on them. But there's only, like, a very small amount of chicks that you can work with.
I think there's also a very different feeling that a woman has when she looks at another woman than a man has when he looks at a woman, as far as like what looks good and what doesn't look good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that girls do that other girls think look good. Like there's certain ways that they'll dress or certain things that they'll buy, purses and shit especially, that's really to impress other girls.
True.
Like you cannot impress a guy with a purse, but women are like some of them are like really into purses to impress each other with.
Yeah. I don't like shoes, purses, jewelry, I know nothing. I don't have that. Like, I'm missing that.
Good for you. It's probably why you're funny.
I'm just like, no, I mean, but I can be like, oh, that girl like looks great, but I don't even aspire to try it because it seems so out of my range. But I can look at a girl and be like, wow, she's beautiful, but I'm not like, ooh, like, I wonder what she looks like naked, obviously, because I'm not attracted to girls. I sound like I'm like defending myself, but it's so weird to me. But I understand it because I feel like when someone's really thin, like all the things that we want to do naturally, like eat and fuck and everything, we like celebrate people that are able to abstain the most from that. Like, oh God, she really knows how to starve herself, or she's so. We sort of like celebrate people just keeping themselves from biology.
That's a big one for women too, right? The ability to abstain. It's very, it's like, it's a badge of courage or something. It's like,
I can't do
admirable.
it.
There's nothing wrong. Well, why should you?
It's out of my wheelhouse.
The idea that we're supposed to is so crazy. The only problem with women is, of course, that there's too many guys that are pieces of shit. And the men are more dangerous in their physically in the pieces of shit that you run into.
Yeah.
Whereas women are more dangerous maybe financially in the pieces of shit that you run into.
What do you mean?
Well, if a guy gets fucked over, usually guys get fucked over in a financial way, like divorces, or they get set up. Right. Like I've seen guys get set up, and it's very disturbing.
God, I don't know any guy with any money. Like I seriously have never even dated a guy with
I've met guys where I watched them go down. I saw it happening. They were not attractive. They were uncomfortable with women, and they had all of a sudden this really hot girl with them, who like slowly but surely stalks her way into this position and then bails with a ton of cash.
But then how, isn't that transparent? Don't these guys that are 80, aren't they curious, why this beautiful Kate Upton lookalike, is in love with them?
It's because they're successful.
I'm suspicious of any guy who's better looking than me that wants to sleep with me. I'm like, what? Why? What do you think I can do for you?
Show you I'm not gay, I'm Schumer.
Don't you wonder? And I know not a lot, but I know a handful of women that had guys take their money, because I think women are even more susceptible to just wanting that love and being like, sure, joint checking, I'll buy a house in our name.
Well, I don't think it's mutually exclusive. I mean, you can get ripped off no matter what your sex is, what your sexual preference. I'm sure gay guys rip each other off and gay women rip each other off. As a matter of fact, I know they do.
I'm so
I know a gay woman who has to pay alimony.
My great grandma was a bootlegger, and she was always her liquor store is still on 54th Street, Schumer's Liquors.
Wow. But 54th Street where?
In between Park and Lex, or
really?
Madison. Yeah, it's right across from Monkey Bar.
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
What a great story.
Yeah, but she was just pounding it into my head, because I think her husband tried to steal money from her, but she put it away. She's always like, save your money.
Good for her.
Yeah.
It can happen. I mean, you get with the wrong person, the wrong guy, the wrong girl, whatever. That can definitely happen. But I think that happens more with men. Men tend to be the ones who have more money in the relationships.
Well,
I'm not saying that women.
What do they make? 70?
I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, I'm not saying that women can't make money. Don't jump down my throat. I'm not saying you. I'm saying people out there on the internet.
I wish that I've ever dated a guy who had anything for me to steal. Yeah, I make a good amount of money now, and
now it's tough.
It's weird, because guys are just and I'm like,
you have to start dating athletes.
Oh, pass.
Black ones too.
First of all, I cannot pretend to be interested
in what? Basketball?
In any. I like going to games, but I can't I don't ever want to be wearing a jersey and being they're gonna win. I just don't want to do that.
Once they slip you that giant athlete dick.
Do you know I still haven't been with a black guy? Isn't that pathetic?
Like I said, once they slip you.
Maybe I'm scared I'll be under the trance.
You will. You'll be dancing. You'll change.
Oh my God.
You'll change. You'll start wearing beads and shit. And
I'll wear a jersey as a dress with a belt, big hoop earrings.
You go hardcore.
I'm on a VH1 reality show, fighting with other chicks.
No, you'll avoid that. You'll be fine.
I don't think so.
You're not going to change your personality entirely. You're just going to crave the black dick.
No, I had one encounter with a huge dick, and I talked about it on my my last special. I tapped out. I was like, no way.
Well, maybe the dude didn't know how to use it. He was assaulting you with it.
I mean, how many ways are there to use it?
Listen,
don't you just go
I don't even think about it.
Really?
I got one.
When it's that big, like, what are you supposed to do? You just have to, like,
stretch out your vagina.
Hope. Yeah, I was like, we're not going to have a life together. I'm not going to power through this.
Well, how about powering through? How about you change your shape? How about it stretches out, just like when a woman has children, and her breasts stretch out and then deflate? Imagine.
No.
If you're having sex with that guy on a regular, plus he's a super athlete, he's probably constantly horny.
Oh my God. No. Are athletes known as being more horny?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Maybe I should.
Without a doubt. For real? You kidding me? I would imagine.
I'm never in a relationship where it's like I have the same sexual appetite as the guy I'm dating. It's either like they are like wanting it too much or it's me wanting it too much. Like I've never really had it even out. Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's been like.
Yeah.
That's good. That's encouraging.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely happens. I think it's way harder for a chick. I mean, I'm just guessing.
I know it
obviously.
is. I think so because
it's way harder.
but I don't know if your girl is like, no, not tonight. Does it like hurt your feelings? Are you like, what's wrong with me? Or you're just like,
No,
or
she's
someone
tired. Or doesn't want to, or whatever, you know?
Yeah, but also you've been, if you're with somebody for a long time, it's different.
I don't think there's any reason why, two people can't figure out that they're not sexually compatible. And if you start dating each other and you get to a point where you're like spending a lot of time together and then you hit that thing, like, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, okay. We gotta figure out what's important here. Because there's a bunch of shit that's important here. The big important one is caring about each other and having a good time together. That's the number one,
being
right?
Buddies.
That's number one.
Yeah.
But number two is you like to fuck each other. And if you don't put it at number two, what are you putting at number two?
Yeah.
What is there?
No,
What's number two? Financial security? Right. I mean, what is it? Coexisting interest?
No.
I have almost nothing co-interest with my wife. There's not one thing that she likes, except a few TV shows and some art things and but all of her hobbies, like things that she enjoys, they're just her things. And then, we hang out, we have fun together. Like, you don't have to have the same mutual desires or you don't have to be into the same sports. Like, I've actually heard guys say that they would never date a girl that doesn't watch sports. Because the last thing you want is her complaining when you're watching sports. Fuck that. If she doesn't watch sports, I don't want to date him.
Yeah. I have a scene on my show tomorrow night about that.
Oh,
I swear
really?
I'm not trying to work it in,
That's
but
awesome.
It's called Chick Who Can Hang. And I just want to tell you about it. But it's guys sitting around. They're like, I just want a girl. Like, oh, this girl Joey. She had like a lantern jaw and like real, like she does my fantasy pics. And then you realize like they're just describing dudes. Like it's just. But I mean, I know. I know girls that are real into sports, but I'm not. But the difference is I don't care about sports at all. But I'm not like, and I don't want you to. Like, I'm busy and I'm psyched to do my thing and I have my interests. And like, please do you.
I saw a tweet once where a girl said that girls who are into football get bigger diamonds. It was like one of those Twitter pictures, and like a bunch of people like retweeted it, and I think it was like a girl with like a sexy football outfit on or something,
That's so awful, and I feel like that's like the image of, that's like what girls see. And even, I've been going, because the NBA is like a big part of this movie that I'm going to do, and so I've been going
shit, what did I say? Amy gonna get some black dick for the first time.
Shit, I don't even know if I was allowed to say that.
Oh, don't say it. It didn't happen.
But anyway.
Nobody remembers on the internet.
But anyway, like, seeing these, just seeing the way women are represented on TV, like all these Real Housewives, like just no one's doing, even if they're like, oh, we had like this luncheon for charity, like good, whatever, good. The thing that's getting edited and what we're seeing is you guys being monsters. And like, these shows, this is what girls are seeing. Like, I don't have any, I have no jewelry. Like, I don't know, the girls that I'm close to, no one cares about a handbag. No one gives a shit. But that's not the girls that you see on television. They're all comics. They're all like,
oh, see, they're all.
It's
they might as well be
Rachel
dudes.
Feinstein, Nikki Glaser.
Yeah,
Peretti.
well, you're all a bunch of artists. You're all trying to be comedians. If a comic like all of a sudden became incredibly obsessed with keeping like an upstanding or attractive appearance, that would like immediately preclude a lot of the comedy.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't be relaxed at all. You would be like you're inciting like a look, a way of someone looking at you like, look at her with her bag. That dress probably costs a lot of money.
I can't believe that people care about that stuff. And it's not that I think I'm better than that. It's honestly insane to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane to me that anybody would put value on, like, just it's so
Right.
transparent. Like, look, this is expensive. I think that's so
I think
crazy.
you're totally right, but let's play devil's advocate.
Yeah.
What if you are just really into beautifully crafted things, whether it's a watch or whether it's a car or whether it's a purse? Isn't it possible that it couldn't... That I see that a lot of people, I believe you're right, a lot of people, they're watching that stuff and they're looking at different people that have different things and they want to show off. They want to show everybody that they've got the purse that costs X or the shoes that cost Y or, oh my God, look at the size of the rock she's got.
Right.
There's certainly people that do that. But isn't it possible that there's other people that could just enjoy a beautiful purse or enjoy a beautiful home?
I also haven't like seen that. I don't know anyone with really expensive stuff. So if someone was like, look at this watch, it costs 20 grand. Like, I've never seen that. And maybe I'd be like, wow, that's amazing. I'm about comfort and like, I like traveling. You know, I like my bed is expensive. Like, I like, you know, things that sort of lend themselves to experience. But I haven't seen, but you know what? If you have so much money and you're like, oh, I want to get this beautiful thing, I understand that. But I do know a lot of dudes that are like posting pictures of their possessions they got. And,
on
like,
Instagram.
Yeah, and I'm like, it makes me like, oh, come on. Like, you don't have to do that.
Well, some dudes have to.
But why? What does that mean?
Well, they don't have to. Of course they don't
But
have
it's rappers. It's like rappers are like, I got this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, obviously, I actually love hip hop, but that was the lyric I just went to. I've got this. Like, that's obviously not what they say. But it's, you know, it's like a lot of it is like about
how much
possessions.
you have. Yeah, showing your shit off, going on the Dub magazine cover with 6 cars and yeah, of course. That's part of that culture.
So I think that's where that comes from. It's like attached to just ego and just like alpha stuff.
Well, it's also a culture that's rebounding from periods of extreme like slavery, extreme poverty. Like there's generation after generation of negative things. The racism, the riots, the civil rights movement. Like all those things are so recent. It's hard for us to even wrap our heads.
I know, it's so recent. It's humiliating.
We're so white too.
No.
It's, you know, we don't feel it. But I have friends that are half black, half white. I have friends that are black. I've seen the differences in how people react to them, and it's fascinating to watch.
Yeah.
You know, like big dark black dudes get treated with fear everywhere they go. It's hilarious.
So that really is upsetting. I never really paid that much attention to it because like a couple of my best friends growing up were black. Now they're white. No, they were black, and like I never really thought about it until like going on auditions, because the sign-in sheet would be like, for the whatever, Susan, and I sign in, and then it's like drug dealer, and then it's just like these black guys are coming in, they're like signing in, and I'm like, oh man, like this is just what society has done. They're like, this is how we see you. Like, these guys were great actors. It's like,
Listen, Amy, someone's got to play the drug dealer. Wouldn't you want to be a great actor? You want it to be some real drug dealer? What the fuck are you trying to say, you liberal bitch?
No, we had this last season on the show, we had a guy, he was a mugger, and in the scene it was called Skip Therapy, and it's a really funny scene. It's like, and Kyle Dunnigan, the comic, is in it, and this guy like steals my bag, and we needed it to be a stunt guy. And so, but I forgot that. So the guy who came, he was this great stunt guy. His name's actually Muhammad Ali.
Well, that's his actual name?
It wasn't him, but that's his name. And he came, and I was like, we cast this black guy as the mugger? Like, are you serious? They were like, no, like, he's like really great at martial arts and stunts and stuff. And we were
the
like,
best is when you have a white mugger that doesn't look like a mugger at all.
Yeah, and you're like, oh God, I hate when shows do that. Was that on Seinfeld? Like, there's some shows where they're like, the guy steals the purse, and you're like, oh my God, never has this guy even run before.
Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, I don't think we could ever even wrap our heads around what it would be like to be discriminated against solely basic, you know, just completely based on the way you look, and to have it feel like that's insurmountable. And then once you do make it and you get big, I could see all the braggadocious behavior being like exuberant.
Oh, I was like,
just,
is that?
That's not a word. I made it up.
But
Exuberant.
I mean,
sounds good though. Jubilant and
what do
exuberant.
you get? People look at me, but just getting on stage, you know, just like my first whatever, like 10 years, I feel like it was like, it's like, ugh, this bitch. Like, I look like I'm gonna be a dumb bitch. I know that. Like,
you're so crazy. You do not look dumb.
I look like I'm gonna be a dumb bitch.
No,
yes, I do.
Are you saying dumb bitch meaning just a woman?
Or are you
just like a dumb white
You think you'd look
woman.
dumb?
I think I look like if I saw me in like a mall, I'd be like, ugh. Don't you ever like?
Oh my God, that's so funny.
I mean, like, well, people have known who you are for so long, but do you like? How did people like?
I look like a meathead for sure. You know,
yeah,
I've
if
always
I just
gotten
like
that.
passed you, I'd be like.
But I have a lot of meathead tendencies. It's a rational prejudice to think of me as a meathead. I mean, I'm a fucking cage fighting commentator, for God's sake.
Right, and I am a dumb bitch.
And I'm a dumb bitch too. I consider myself a silly bitch.
Yeah.
But I mean, but the problem is that we have this idea that everyone's so different, and then these people that are so different can't be friends. Like, I have friends that don't work out ever. Yeah. I mean, Brian is my friend. Brian is like just started working out after like 4 years. He started working out, and he smokes cigarettes constantly.
When did he stop?
He's totally unhealthy. I mean, he just stops. Like, he's not like. Well, my point is, like, I'm not. Like, it's not like I can't hang out with other people that don't fucking lift weights and like to watch fighting. Like,
I don't
my
even
friends are all
think of
different.
you like that. I mean, like, I know you're in shape and whatever, but that's not. But I mean, I've also spoken to you, but I don't know if I just like walk past you.
Yeah, I think it's easy to pigeonhole people.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of us that are a combination of things, and that's the people that are most fascinating to me. When I meet someone and I think that they're, I prejudge for whatever reason and think, oh, this person's probably this, and then it turns out that they're like a combination of things that I've never even met before.
Yeah.
Those are the greatest when you meet someone that doesn't fall in any category.
Yeah.
And you get to go, oh, I have misconceptions. And then, like, this person is just a unique individual, completely on their own little trip, and cool to see. And then, that runs into your database, and now your spectrum sort of broadens a little bit. Your ideas. That's one of the things that I think one of the reasons why people get in, like, so many shit relationships, because their spectrum is, like, super narrow. They've only had, like, a narrow band of people, and the type of experiences have been, like, really similar and negative over and over again.
But other than it just being a specific, like, type, socioeconomic, that kind of stuff, don't you think it's just, like, those patterns that were set up just real early on, just from your like, young shit?
It definitely can be, for sure. You also get it from your parents, I think. Plus and minus. I think some people see their parents involved in like really negative relationships and they completely change their gears and they just reject it like from the jump. And then they don't take any shit from anybody. They don't let anybody fucking turn them into a doormat.
Totally.
And
it's either or.
Yeah, it's either or sometimes.
Yeah. I do that. I do the
I
do the former, yeah.
Of course, that's where you're
I'm like, oh my God, you can't give me the love I need and you're a narcissist? I'm like, come here. I'm like,
Yeah, comics, that's part of the whole reason why we became comics is because we had a hole.
Yeah.
They were trying to shove some funny in there, stuff up that hole.
Yep.
And anybody who doesn't have that hole, guess what?
Guess what?
You're not funny.
Fuck you. Go run 90 marathons. I'm just kidding. I respect what you did, Eddie.
Yeah, I think it was only 46 too. Right?
Let's not give him more credit than he's due.
I mean, anybody can do 46.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think you can't be a comic unless you're unbalanced. But I think somewhere along the line you can be balanced. At least I like to believe so. That you can balance it out.
You can?
You can right the ship. You just got to figure out like what are your needs, like as far as like your psychological needs, and how do you meet those? How do you maintain a good psychological existence? Like,
I feel like I'm getting healthier.
Yeah.
I hope. But
do you feel like that because
you're
more successful, so you're more relaxed too? That's got to benefit you a bit.
I am more relaxed, but I don't. But it's just I'm just like less stressed by some things. But I am having like sort of more pressure on me. But I think it's just like
showbiz pressure.
Yeah, but I think it's just like taking a step back and keeping the people close to you that will tell you like that was stupid or like you look like dog shit. Just people who keep it real. So I have like people I trust.
And you keep it real for yourself, too. I mean, you can tell
I think so.
You're constantly questioning things. And do you worry about that, though? Because that is an issue with a lot of people. People worry about becoming famous and then all of a sudden going cuckoo. Because we've kind of seen it.
Yeah, definitely. I do worry about, because you get so, like, every day, I feel like somebody, like, slaps you in the face. The way I started going out on the road was on the Last Comic Standing tour, and we had to do meet and greets after every show. And sometimes it was like an arena. It would be like 3,000 people, however many would wait. And they voted for some people. So some would come over to me and be like, my husband likes you, but I don't. So I just like got used to, and it was like 40 cities or something. And I just got used to like this defense. It's just like built into me now. So I've been like trying to break down, forget my childhood insecurities, like what happened just the first times I went out on the road. So I'm afraid my defenses got so built up that I had to really like break them down so that I could sort of let the right ones in. But I am afraid that my defenses will get too strong, because you'll see like really famous people that are like your idols or comics you love, and you meet them and they're so disappointing because they're so withholding, and it's like you're like, yeah, it's probably because they've been wronged by so many interactions, but you still can't let that happen to you. And so that is something that I am aware of, and I don't want to let happen to me, because I am like, afraid of somebody saying something or like hurting me or trying to take too much. And you know what I think about it with Louis C.K. When I first was interacting with him, he was like kind of standoffish with me, and he should have been, because I'm sure I wanted something from him. Just being a newer comic, you see someone, and at the clubs, like there's like, you just have this urgency as a comic, like, and you don't know what to do. Like, no one can tell you, this is what you do to be a better comic. This is what you do to get work. Even if they tell you, just get on stage as much as possible. You can't hear it. So Louis being so, like, sort of guarded with me, he should have been. And now, like, we have a very nice rapport, and it's always good to see him, and we talk. And I kind of like resented him a little bit for being cold to me at first, but I'm like he should have been, because I'm sure I didn't even know what I wanted from him, but I'm sure I wanted something from him. So right. I get it, but also, like you were saying before we were on the air, like, just people project stuff onto you if they have like an interaction that's less than satisfactory, but it's not about you. Like, you can't change how anybody feels about you. So, but whatever, my long rant, my point is just like, I'm trying not to become an asshole and to give people the benefit of the doubt, at least. Like, I'll go into every interaction like, hi, and then if they say something to me that shuts me down, then that's, at least I went into it open. Right, I feel what you're saying. And I think that concern is a good thing to have, and it's cool that you're thinking like that, because we all need to learn from the people that we've seen that have disappointed us. From the people that we've seen that, just for whatever reason, someone became a prick because they became famous. Yeah. And that's happened to a lot of comedians. I've seen it. And they stop being funny, too. There's another weird thing that happens. They get a little too famous, too much adulation, too much, they have a sitcom or something like that, and then... Or they want credit for, like, their new art they're doing. Like, look, I know I was funny at one point, but now... I play the standing bass, and, like, if you want to come see me, that's what you're going to get. And it's like... Who does that? Well, it's not the standing bass, but I'm just saying, I think... Because I even will have those impulses, like, I don't want to be funny right now. Just... And but you're like... But then I'm like, bitch, that's how people know you. But wait a minute. But why don't... You need a podcast. That's what you need. You always say that to me. Amy Schumer, you need a goddamn podcast, because you could, first of all, you're really good at it. You're very smart. You're very articulate. You'd be fascinating at breaking things down. But all those misconceptions would go away if people got to listen to you talk. Then you wouldn't worry about if people knew you, because you would put it out there. So many times they would be like real clear. But I'm not that worried about if people know me. Right, but... Well, okay, I see your point. You're not really worried that people know you, but your interactions. Like, you're worried about your interactions with people. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You just want to make sure that they're as good as possible. I want to know that I did my best, and that I was open to having a nice interaction and making small talk and whatever. I don't know what I want. But we're talking about, like, you were saying you worry about getting detached. You worry about becoming one of those people that gets goofy. Yes. One of the best ways to avoid that keeps you, like, grounded. 100%, because you get feedback all the time. Yeah. You constantly get updated and checked. You constantly But what's the feedback good for? I mean, and I'm on Twitter. I'm sorry. I know I'm on Twitter, and I do think you're right, though. But then I don't think it's good to reinforce negative feedback. Like, someone will, write, like, you're disgusting, and then you look and it's like, oh, they write to famous people all
Yeah,
day.
you just block them. You don't have to.
Right, you just block
interact with
them. I just
Yeah.
like I would never reward like that.
Well, you don't. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean, sometimes people will have valid opinions about what you're doing, whether
Yeah.
it's stand up or whether it's a podcast or whether
Right.
it's the fucking upright tuba or whatever you're doing. Everybody, whatever it is,
That's really funny.
everybody has, they're gonna have opinions. They're gonna have opinions on everything you do.
Yeah.
But sometimes having those opinions, like if they're mostly swinging to the right side,
Yeah.
if they're mostly swinging to the good side, it gives you sort of a frequency
Yeah.
that you know that they appreciate it. You like tapped into
Yeah.
this thing, like people love the Amy Schumer show. Boom, inside Amy Schumer on Comedy Central. Now Amy has a blog. You know,
Yeah.
hey, watch Amy do videos. I'm gonna go do laundry. You know, like you tap
Amy.
into a certain vibe when you get a certain amount of feedback.
Yeah, I feel like as a comic, there's that urge to communicate,
Yeah.
which I have. But then there's also, I think also as a girl, as a bunch of things, and I talk like very openly, and then some of that feedback, it makes you like, oh, should I not be sharing this much of myself? But then you're like, I'm like, no, I've made a decision. Like, I'm gonna live my life this way and try and make people laugh and maybe feel better.
Right.
But then, like, that sometimes that's met with where you're like, is it worth it? Because this is so hard sometimes. And I'm not just, like, scared of somebody saying something mean to me. Like, it's also people not respecting your boundaries. And it is, it's like a struggle. And it is like, I do have to, like, kind of work and be aware of not becoming, like, real standoffish.
Right. Well, you're not really capable of filtering who knows you once you become famous. And that's a big difference between that and just being an ordinary person going about your day, especially an ordinary woman going about your day. Because so many men, like with women, take on an aggressive approach. It's almost like it's almost commonplace, right? The guy just aggressively comes up to girls and hits on them.
Women are just as aggressive, I find.
Sometimes, but it doesn't come with the physical threat that it feels like with a man.
Right.
Like if a chick's aggressive with me, I'm always like, oh, okay, it's a crazy bitch. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
But I go, oh my God,
Like,
what
I
if
could
she
get
follows
hurt.
me to my car?
That is true.
You know.
There is the added fun bonus of like, oh, this guy might try and
Might try to
sexually
rape
assault
you.
me.
Yeah. I mean, that's less fearful when you're a man. I mean, you always could worry about someone doing something to you.
To
but
be honest with you, it's a real bummer to know that you could be sexually assaulted.
I couldn't even, I mean, I can imagine, but I couldn't. You know, it's like I also couldn't imagine being pregnant. There's a lot of things
Yeah.
I could pretend to imagine, but I really can't imagine them.
I can't imagine not drinking for 9 months. I'm like, wow, that's my Eddie Izzard marathon. I'm like, what? I'm like, can you just have a press conference? I have a couple
Wait a
questions.
minute. You know,
like,
people drank while they were pregnant for
More than a
years,
sip?
and
I know.
some of the greatest people that were ever created were created by people who
my
drank.
mom always says that she drank through all 4 pregnancies, but I only have 2 siblings. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I think you're allowed to have a little wine. I think like a small glass of wine is
Yeah.
actually good for your body, and it relaxes you. And it
Right, but
doesn't
I
really
hear
poison
that,
you.
and then I would be like, how
Maybe
about a
an
bottle?
Ambien?
This baby wants an Ambien.
This baby wants to get fucking fucked up. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm probably barren. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I bet you're not. Find one of them black athletes when you're doing that show. Get some of that super
way.
sperm.
I can't.
Squirt. You'll have twins before you even know it. Like, oh my God.
What if a year from now I come back and I'm like,
Yeah.
I've got twins. I've got little half black babies.
And you're like, the crazy thing is, all I did was jerk him off. It's nuts. He came over
I'm
my
like, you
tits, and
did
next thing I
this.
know, I was pregnant. I mean, I was adamant. I don't want kids.
I take you to court for alimony.
They
I'm like,
fucking you don't need any money. They ran through the lines in your crotch like fire ants. Just
oh my God.
the sperm just
What
they're
is this
different.
sperm?
They move. They swim. They
Is
swim
this-
on land. They're
Is this
fucking
the beginning of an
flopping
ad for
around.
On It?
Yeah, they're flopping around like those fish, those snake fish that come out. What are those
Michael
snakehead
Phelps?
fish that come out of water and they walk on the land until they find some new water?
Ursula from The Little Mermaid?
No, a real fish.
Oh,
God
sorry,
damn it!
real
Have you ever
fish.
seen that?
I saw the movie Piranha in 3D. And I was,
Did you
I
really?
didn't know it was going to be 3D, so I was like so psyched. When they gave us the glasses, I was like, what? It was like one of the best surprises of my whole life.
I used to have piranhas, allegedly.
What?
Yeah, I had a bunch of them. I used to feed them goldfish, allegedly. This is all fiction.
Is it illegal to have?
Yes. This is many decades ago.
Why?
Back
Why
in
is
the
it
Dark
illegal?
Ages,
Because they're
when it was legal.
dangerous or what?
Yeah, well, you could send them into, if you were an asshole, you could put them in a lake somewhere, and they'd go in the non-native waters, and they would wreak havoc. And that's happened to a bunch of different fish species. I think the snakehead was one of them, actually. If it's not the snakehead, it's a different fish. There's a walking fish. Is that it?
Ew! Oh my God! I don't need something else to be scared of. We were
People
just talking about
threw
rape.
them. Some people threw these fish in the pond that's in Central Park because they thought it was funny. And so now these things are living in the pond and just destroying everything.
No.
When I was there, I saw some fish, some big giant fish, attack something else in the water. Just this big froth of water, and then whatever had happened, happened. It was like
In
probably,
what water was it?
there's a pond in Central Park. You know that big pond?
Yeah.
In that water, there's some crazy-ass fish.
This is in Central Park?
This is, monster fish in Central Park. Does it attack anything, or can you just see it?
Yeah, you can't see much of it.
Oh, that's it right there. You barely can see it. Yeah, that's a snakehead fish.
Somebody just put it
Those
in
things
that
eat
pond.
ducks. They'll eat anything.
Oh my God!
They're like super hardy too. Like once you get them in an ecosystem, you have to essentially kill everything in that lake to get them all out.
What did they do? They just
They just wreak havoc, eat everything, and then become cannibals.
Ew! Oh, I'm already so afraid
Look at this.
all the
It
time.
says if you see this fish see a terrifying fish with teeth in Central Park, kill it immediately. It's too late. The problem is these things are just shooting out eggs and sperm and breeding like crazy. This is like Predator. Like, remember that movie Predator?
Yeah.
Like if Predator landed and just started killing all the people.
Isn't
that's
that
what
what
it's
it
like
does?
for that thing. Like that thing going into the pond in Central Park. It's like, woohoo, let the party begin.
That is such a bummer.
There's lions. A lion just got let into the fucking zebra cage at the zoo. That's what it's like.
Oh, I was like, that happened?
Well, it could happen. That's what's happening with this fish. That's what it's like. A super predator just got introduced into this humble ecosystem.
That's really depressing. We're about to film on that pond.
Well, you might watch murder behind you. Fish murder.
Oh my God.
But the fish is like the worst thing you could ever see for a creationist. The fish walking on the ground and walking to the next pond. Because if you're a creationist and you see that, you go,
but don't creationists do that all day, looking at everything?
yes, with denial.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is one of the most preposterous things ever. Have you never seen one of these things walk?
No, I'm so grossed out just
Pull
by
that up.
seeing its mouth.
Fish
Every
walks-
time I come here, I leave upset because of the videos.
There's
Last
a
time I was here,
documentary
you
from the
showed me
Congo. The guy that got fucked by the horse? Did I show that?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This is nothing nearly as disturbing, but there's a video in the Congo where I think it's prehistoric fish eaten by dinosaur bird. That's what it says. There's this crazy bird called a shoebill, and the shoebill is like 5 feet tall with an enormous beak. Its beak is
Where
like
is
a
it? Is it in the
giant
Congo?
hatchet. Yeah, its beak is like its beak rather is literally like an axe on its face. It's huge beak, and this bird is something out of another era.
Yeah.
Like there used to be birds like that that were like 7 feet tall that lived in North America, and they don't fly. They just sort of run around and attack things. They're predatory birds.
Then why is it a bird?
Like a penguin.
Oh,
Penguins don't fly either.
And they're like, look, we're birds.
Yeah, we're birds,
Please,
bitch.
Do not fuck with us. Did you see that dinosaur 3D movie that's available right now on Netflix?
I did not see it.
It's
this
really
is a
worth
different
it.
thing. So
Yeah.
This is not the
What's it
dinosaur
called?
movie.
Donald Sutherland, that's the dad. He narrates it, and it's like, it's really good. I obviously am psyched by 3D. But
Oh, so it's a recreation of like what they looked like?
yeah, and they like
modern
come at your
Jurassic Park
head.
style?
Yeah, and it ends, like, spoiler, with a big evolving bird that's like so awesome.
Ostrich is another good example of a bird that doesn't really fly, right? They don't fly.
They don't do shit.
They fuck you up. They'll kick the shit out of you.
This has been the Joe Rogan Experience. Expand further into the Rogan universe at joerogan.net. And listen every Saturday at 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
SiriusXM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami?
Behind the head, two-hand jam by LeBron James.
A first ring for Oklahoma City.
Pulls up fires, angle right, three for the lead. Cha-ching, it's under Moneyball. Can you say
surprise champ. Hear every NBA playoff game on SiriusXM and get closer to the NBA playoffs with SiriusXM NBA Radio, channel 217.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
24/7. It's real puking.
He's okay. He's all right, Ed. He's all right.
It's real politics.
They're using the 10th Amendment as a way to say that the states can do that. I'm looking at it saying that they can't.
Only here on SiriusXM.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
It's real.
Hello, boys. What plans do you have this weekend? How about this evening? Are you hoping for a little excitement? Get over to whatsyourprice.com. Don't leave your dating life to chance. What's Your Price gives you the advantage. Whatsyourprice.com is distinct and has a ratio of 6 gorgeous and exciting women for every man. With thousands of beautiful ladies at What's Your Price, you'll feel like Tiger Woods hitting a hole in one. Instead of waiting and waiting. What's Your Price is the dating shortcut with guaranteed first dates. So you'll go out sooner rather than later with hot, sexy girls like me. Meow. One word of caution. Dating women like me on whatsyourprice.com can be addicting. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join and is so easy. Stop waiting and start dating. Go to whatsyourprice.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Meow.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to adamandeve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Business owners, Paychex does payroll for any kind of business.
How about my auto shop? I only have 4 guys working here.
Any kind of business. And Paychex payroll is surprisingly affordable.
How about my restaurant? Tips and taxes are complicated.
Any kind of business. Paychex knows payroll taxes inside out.
Hey, how about my...
Any kind of business. 500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
The Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
The Stanley Cup playoffs are on SiriusXM.
The Chicago Blackhawks have won the Stanley Cup!
Every glass-rattling hit.
Leveled at the blue